Dominique, Tony, how are you?
Good morning,
how are you?
nice to
Thank
see
you
you
for having us. This is our project, eh?
Yes.
In an ideal world, how would you see this?
It would be nice to see maybe a fence that kind of splits the front yard up a little bit. Maybe some pavers that kind of run from the road to the front door.
Yep. So we're splitting this into 3 makeovers.
Yes.
The first one, we're going to go super cheap. But I want high impact from it. So I'm thinking we can maybe change the colour if you're happy for that. Maybe some colourings in the house, maybe a few modest plantings to start with. And I did spy that light when I walked up, so I wouldn't mind changing that.
Bit of an eyesore.
Are you guys happy to get stuck in, do some digging?
Sounds
All right,
good.
let's get to it. All right. Guys, shovel each.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, because we've got limited budget on this first one, we're going to focus it all on the front of the house, right? And then as the budget increases, we'll work out from the house. This garden bed needs clearing out. We're going to get rid of all the plants. Oh, not me. Have you used one of these before or not? No? Oh, OK, real novices. OK, so this is the holdy end. This is the cutty end. It's in the ground. That's the kicky bit.
OK.
In like that and push down.
Mine didn't look like that.
Practice makes perfect.
I'll go with the other side.
This could take a while, guys. Especially with me on. Really wise colour of choice for both the shoes, guys.
I know, they won't be white for very much longer.
No. Yeah. The best gardening shoes. Giving it a crack. In the spirit of our minimalist budget, I'm going to salvage these agaves, and they transplant really, really easily. All you need to do is make sure you maintain a bit of trunk. Now, don't go and put that straight in the ground. You want to leave it out in the sun so you get a scab over the cut edge, and then put it into some sandy mix, and you'll get some roots and a brand new plant. All right, tie that off. Right, so I need a volunteer now for painting and one for gardening.
I'll paint.
That was quick.
It's like I'm gardening.
Many people pick painting that quickly. Right, Tony, can you start digging this out? So, Dom, we did have the option of perhaps rendering the house, but it is really expensive. And for me, with a house with windows like this, I think it would just look too plain and you wouldn't get much benefit for the amount of money it would cost.
Yeah.
So instead, we're going to go paint. And the most cost-effective way to go is just to paint the trims. And with this, I think the whole thing's going to be white, so it's a big contrast. And we're going to bring that white down to the bottom here just to freshen it up. But to change the green, I'd like to do that in a colour called Monument, which is quite a dark charcoal. Now, with anything that's metal, like this, or the gutters, you've got to give them a bit of a sand first to scratch it up. That way, the new paint can key to it. Stuff like this, we'll just clean off. Yeah, the shoes are changing colour.
Yeah.
Good work. This is looking great. Thank you. So the idea behind this edging is we could have just done a spade edge, but I don't want all this grass to grow into the garden bed. So for 50 bucks, this simple aluminium edge nailed in with these, it's a much better option. Perfect. Right, with our hole finally finessed to the right depth, thank you, Tony, I'm going to put this plant in it. This is a type of magnolia called Princess Cinderella. It will get to about 2 meters by 2 meters, but you can keep it pruned pretty much to any size you like. And so it's going to be lovely by the front door, and when it gets up, it'll just break up this brick. The last thing to go in the ground are the agaves that we saved, and you'll notice I've just taken off the damaged leaves around the base to tidy them up. With the hole, you need to go quite deep because you simply pop the trunk in there and you need it to stand up nice and straight. I'll firm around that and that will shoot roots out and that'll be absolutely fine. Another plant that we've put in the ground just to fill in the gaps is this lovely Lamandra verde. It's got a really rich, deep green leaf. So, guys, we spent, $500–700 on plants. What do you think?
It's amazing.
Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? I mean, if you had less budget, you could spread your plants out. You could even use more of the fillers because they cost less. All we need to do now is put some mulch down, and I have one other thing to do. That light.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
the lights.
Of course, when you're working with electricity, you need to have a licensed electrician to do the work. And it's small touches like this that really lift an area. And it's made this whole space feel like it's got a sense of quality. We've spent $1,500 and greatly improved the front of this property. We cleaned it out, put in new edging, loads of plants, and of course it got a spanky new paint job. Now we're back next week to spend even more money and to show you what can be done on a medium range budget.
Lunch is ready.
Oh, perfect. So guys, $1,500, we made a big impression to the front. Do you like it?
Looks
Yeah,
amazing.
looks great.
Yep. Well, I really want to up the ante now, so I want to make some big changes. I'm thinking your driveway is looking a little bit tired and obviously doesn't fit the colour scheme, so that's the colour I would like to make it.
Nice.
I would like to take your front porch, although the tiles are of the era, shall we say, I'm thinking we could update them with something like this.
That looks much
Again,
better.
it goes with the colour scheme.
Nice.
Then, excuse me as I explode, I'd like to do a front path from your patio out to the street using these.
Lovely.
Awesome.
Happy?
Yeah,
Sounds
definitely.
So we're looking at maybe another $3,000-4,000, but I'll help out. Deal?
Deal.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this down quickly. Tony, time to cover up the giraffe print driveway.
Yeah.
And as I mentioned, we're using a really complementary colour to the new colour scheme, right?
Yes.
It's a heavy-duty paint, so it can go on the driveway. It will wear really well. You can use it for things like insides of sheds and stuff like that as well. But what we need to do, we're going to roll the driveway because it's so big, but we need to cut in all the edges so it doesn't go everywhere, pretty much.
Yeah, sure.
How are you at cutting in?
I'll try my best.
You'll try your best? OK. So, Dom, I've got Tony painting your driveway and get you to paint this porch. So your tiles here are actually in really good nick. You can tell they're not drummy at all. There's none flaking off. It's in good nick, which means we can tile over the top. But
Yep.
we need to put a primer down so the tiles stick, because you don't want them to move around in time. So with this, you need nice wide brush strokes. That's why I've got a big wide brush. You're just going to cut in around the edge and then paint over the whole lot, making sure you work on a wet edge, because this dries in about half an hour, so you want to keep working the bit that isn't dry. Start up at the door and work your way out. I have
Easy.
learned the hard way, because I have done it the other way and been stuck before.
Okay.
But,
We don't want that.
Learn from me. There you go.
Sounds good.
OK, I'm
Thank
going
you.
to dig out this pathway, because I've seen how you and Tony both dig, and I'll have a race with you, see if I can get this done before you get that done.
Alrighty.
Now, you may remember last week that on Tony's wish list was a front path, because he didn't want to walk around the driveway to get to the front door. So his wish is my command, and I'm putting in a path for him. Now, we do have a garden bed here that we put in last week as well. Those plants will easily lift up and move into the remainder of the garden bed. I'm just doing a stepping stone path, and I'm making the construction super simple, just laying them on the dirt, on some mud to keep them nice and stable. But the first step is to dig it out. Oh, it's getting close, Dom. Who's going to win?
Think it might be you, Charlie.
Yeah, all muscle, all muscle. I'm actually putting in a stepping stone path, but for the entryway and the exit, I'm using a pad of 4 because it feels more comfortable when you first come into the garden and when you step up onto the patio. Tony, I was coming in to give you a lesson on how to use a roller, but you're smashing it.
Seems pretty good, eh?
You lose all that Flintstones look and it starts to look pretty smart.
Yeah, very nice.
So, Dom, you've done a fantastic job on priming the porch.
Thank you.
But to keep the quality theme going, we've got a tiler in to finish it off.
Sounds
I
good.
mean, you could do it yourself, but if your tiling is anything like my tiling, you definitely want to get a professional in. It's doing a good job.
Thank you.
No, he is.
Sorry.
You'll notice I've laid the path nice and level, so when you walk along it, it's comfortable. But what that's done is left us some divots either side because of the slope of our land. Now, you could fill these with a turf underlay, but I'm just using a coarse river sand because you can get it in smaller quantities. This stuff's really good because when you pack it down, it stays nice and hard, but it remains free draining, which is perfect for grass. Right, finish off, we'll just put some grass around it, and how much better does the path look?
Looks amazing.
You happy with it?
Yeah, very nice.
Even when the sun don't shine.
The moment of truth, John. Have a look at these tiles.
They look amazing.
They look great, don't they?
They made such a difference.
Yeah, I spent a little bit more on these. I think it's worthwhile. You know, it's a high traffic area. You're going to see it a lot, and it just makes a massive impact, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Beautiful.
Yeah, lovely. All right, well, you grab this one.
Thank you.
I'll start pulling this one up.
Loving is forever, you should know by now. And I'ma always love you cause it's you and
Dom, just to finish off our medium range makeover, spent about $500 on plants, but it ties in nicely with what we did last week. It's looking pretty smart.
It's amazing.
Looking good, guys.
You like it?
Yeah, very nice. How do you think the driveway is looking, Charlie?
Well, there's no more giraffe print. I reckon we've done a pretty good job.
Thank you.
Well, we can all agree this looks pretty good, but believe it or not, it's going to get even better next week when we up the ante with the budget and go all in. So Dom and Tony, you have been our guinea pigs through this budget-conscious experiment. Are you happy with what you see?
Yeah, we've been loving the guinea pig experience.
Yeah,
It
good.
looks incredible.
This week, we're really going to up the ante, so we're going to go new fence at the front, matching screens on the carport, lots of planting, and then we're going to rip up all these weeds and put down a nice lawn for you.
Yeah,
Sounds good. We're basically taking a patch of weeds and we're going to turn it into a lovely green lawn. Now, to remove the old weeds, you need to get yourself a Graham. Graham's generally attached to a turf cutter, and he's taking what would take a full day and turning it into about half an hour's worth of work. So, Tony, you were the one who asked for a path to the front door, but I think having a fence really finishes it off. Are you a fan?
Yeah, definitely. It'll give us a bit of privacy and it'll complete the Australian dream of owning a own home. And
Absolutely, the Australian
white picket
dream. I love
fence.
it, the white picket fence.
Yeah.
All right, let's get some concrete in these.
all right.
Thank you. Let's get some water in this hole. Can I get you to give it a bit of a mix, poke around? Right, with the post done, we're going to move on to the rails. So, Dom, you did such a good job painting in week one that I'm going to make you paint this fence.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah.
So, because picket fences are all fiddly, it's much easier to paint these long sticks before you cut them up. So, leave you with a roller, some paint, and I'll go help Sean out the front.
Thank you.
So, Tony, you might think if you're building a fence, you need a carpenter, and if you've got no skills at all, I'd recommend it. However, I sort of designed this in a different way that even goobers like myself can build it. So, that I put a bracket on, I'm going to skew that in. You have the bottom rail, which you can see has a bit of a groove in it.
Yep.
We'll do exactly the same through the bottom like that. Get it nice and level, and then our pickets will go up, and in there we can shoot them off. So it's really nice and simple. There we go. Only another 6,422 to go. Boring. I might leave this to Sean. I think I've got some edging to do. You all right with that?
All good, at least I know it'll be done properly.
I'll go make us a cup
you're
of
not-
tea.
You're not wrong. He's not wrong. Big budget gardens are all about lots of plants. So I'm creating some really generous garden beds that are going to sweep around with our cost-effective aluminium edging. Getting the ground ready for turf is really important, so it'll be healthy for years to come. And that means turf underlay, which is a mix of sand and soil. This makes it easy for the roots to penetrate through.
Reaching for heaven and everything I do, like a gift from above, too good to be true.
Tony, I reckon we did a pretty good job on this fence. What do you
Yeah,
think?
it looks pretty good. Lucky for
Painting
us.
wasn't too bad either.
Thank you.
Well done. I also asked Sean to knock up this screen at the back so it sort of ties the carport with the garden, so it all sort of feels like it was done at once and not separately.
Was a part of me that always had to get away, but now I'm thinking that I'm not deep.
This old metalwork really does date the house, and to replace it, well, I'd want to talk to an engineer because we've got a concrete roof here and it's connected right through. So instead, I'm going for a much easier option of simply cladding over the top of it with these decking boards. It ties in with the front door perfectly.
Hey, that's a nice post, Charlie.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks really good.
Great.
But now I'm going to banish you inside.
Okay.
So we've got plants, we've got grass, there's going to be big impact. It's going to happen really quickly, and I want to surprise you guys.
Okay.
Oh, we're excited.
Go on, back inside then. Keep the blinds closed as well. We're showing you how by pushing your budget, you can achieve your garden's full potential. Dominic and Tony have been helping us along the way. We've kept the final reveal as a surprise. Now, I know I have been banging on about this being a big budget makeover, and for me, that is all about the plants. So I have rammed these garden beds full of planting. We've got a mixture of texture, colour, different heights, different shapes. I'm using this incredible Plectranthus called Velvet Diva. Have a look at those flowers, they're absolutely amazing. If you don't like this, well, I'm terribly sorry, but we can't be friends anymore. To bring in an architectural element to our planting, I'm using this. This is the Brescianoria, or Mexican lily. You can't deny that our front fence looks pretty special, but I think it looks even better with plants around it. On the inside, we've got this Princess Magnolia, which we used in the first week, as well as this rounded Westringia and the Verde of the Lamandra. But I'm adding in some flowers. This is a little native called Brachycomb. The variety is Break a Day, and it's got these great little flowers on it. It's just going to add a sense of softness to the front of the bed. To finish off our big budget garden, I'm giving it the boost it deserves with some Sir Walter Buffalo lawn. We're just going to do the curves and the edges first, then we fill in the gaps. It really is as easy as that. Right, let's go get them. You guys ready?
Yes, we
Yes, we
are.
Come have a look.
All right.
We hope they like it.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a difference.
Looks
Yeah.
amazing.
It looks awesome.
You like it?
Yeah, beautiful.
Incredible.
What a difference. Do you remember what it looked like when we started? I mean, we did the first makeover, which was a clear out, some paint and a few plants.
Yeah.
We then upped it. We did the driveway. You got your path and the tiling. And now this to finish it off.
Yeah, wow.
Amazing.
How good does the path look with the green and the Tiburcinas next to the white fence?
Look at you busting out the
I've
Tiburcinas.
learned a few things off with Charlie.
Yeah, learn how to dig a hole. In those white shoes, which is very impressive. They've stayed quite clean.
I know, amazing.
So, Dom, what's your favourite part of the front garden?
It's hard to choose, but I must say it might be the white fence. It's just a nice addition, really ties everything in really nicely and makes it feel like a home. It's beautiful.
We threw quite a bit of cash at this one, almost 10 grand all up, but we've totally transformed the front of this house. You know, we have done a lot here and we have really pushed the boat out on this front garden. If you guys at home think this is too much, hopefully you can get some inspiration from the things we've done in the other makeovers. and then you can go from there.
Sounds good.
Right,
Wow.
keys are
Thanks
being
so
handed over
much.
to you now. You gotta look after it.
Thank you
Thank
so much.
you.
Really appreciate it.
Creating a beautiful garden from scratch can be a daunting process, but a great place to start is to use what you've got. Now, many homes in Australia built around the 1900s have got some incredible antique features. Take these tiles, for example. Rather than rip them up, I'm going to work with them and give this home the front Federation garden it deserves.
I know I got the spirit. I hate the saying that you're lying and the light.
Now, you may think, why am I ripping up a lawn? Well, let me tell you, this is the furthest thing from a lawn. There's paspalum grass, there's milkweed, there's thistles. It's just a bunch of weeds, really, and I can tell the homeowner is pretty time poor. I can tell that by the height of the grass. So the first thing I'm going to do is rip it all out, and that'll give me a blank canvas to work out what's next. Oh, good timing. Federation homes and formal gardens go hand in hand. So for this front space, I'm going to have a really strong access through the middle and a focal point as a bench seat. As an intermediate point, I'm going to have a lovely pot, but I need to soften that with some more planting. So along the front of the house, we're going to have mixed perennials. And then on the street side, we're going to have a hedge, so it's nice and private when you're sitting on the bench seat. A project like this actually has quite a lot of materials to it. We've got road base, we've got bricks, we've got cement, we've got sand, we've got sandstone, we've got plants, we've even got furniture. So my number one tip, to save yourself some time and effort, head to a landscape yard. It's got it all. Because we're using sandstone as our edging, it needs a suitable base. Now, concrete's probably overkill and road base isn't enough, so we're just using extruded brick that's being laid on a sand cement mortar base. Don't worry, mate, I got this.
Charcoal and gas. It's getting hard in the valley. Still some snow on the path. I got a couple scraped up knees and my first bee sting. I even got my first kiss from the girl that lived behind me.
Sandstone looks perfect in a Federation garden, but it also means that it's timeless. So this garden is going to look great for many years to come. Now, I love using sandstone because it's got a lovely texture and warmth to it, and it goes perfectly with this formal garden.
Too long out of the saddle, I wasn't feeling like myself, like myself. I'm looking for a back road so I can get back to myself, to myself. But ever since you came along, well, more and more I'm feeling like myself, like myself.
Viburnums are one of my favourite genus of plants. They come in evergreen shrubs, they come in deciduous shrubs, flowering ones, and ones that are perfect for hedging. This one is Viburnum odoratissima, perfect for a medium to tall hedge, lovely glossy green leaves. Now, I'm using this along the front so it gives us a little bit of privacy when you're sitting down on the bench seat, but we don't want it to get too tall because we don't want to block any light out from the house.
What about we? What about us? What about dancing
you.
in the dust? What about fireflies and what of that old porch swing?
I'm going for perennial plants with this planting scheme because it suits the Federation house. Now, when you're going for perennials, you want to get lots of different colours and textures, but the problem is this is quite a small garden. So I've gone for dwarf varieties. This pentas, for example, stays quite small, only to about 30 centimetres, but gets covered in flowers. I've also used the dwarf tiburtina, known as Jules. Now, that's just about to flower, but when it finishes, we could start rounding that into a ball shape to add to the formality. Don't be scared of perennial plants. Just start mixing them together, see what looks best before we put anything in the ground.
I've gone too far to turn back now. I'll get back to you somehow. I know that I can get it right this time. It's a long, long, dusty road. When I get there, I'll
Before I For our area of hard stand, I'm actually using Deco Granite. Now, Deco Granite sits perfectly with the colour tones of our sandstone, and it's permeable as well, which is always a bonus. The process here, though, is we're putting down a layer of road base. That's just going to make it nice and solid. We're going to go to just 50 mil below our stone, so then our Deco Granite can sit 50 mils nice and flush. As you're putting your road base in, you want to screen it out with a rake and make sure you compact it down really well. Adding in features like pots and benches is a great way to make your garden feel loved and just give it a little bit of purpose. Now, I've got 2 bench seats. They're opposing at right angles because we're going for a very formal style. And my central pot is going to go in the middle of the window, so when you look out, you can enjoy it as well. For the plants, we've gone for Crashula Max Cook. Now, this is a really great succulent, super hardy to drought, and it's going to form a lovely mound shape here. I'm also using Dichondra Silver Falls to spill over the edge, just to add another bit of texture. Front garden design can be a little bit tricky because there's often spaces you forget about. You just walk straight through them. But if you put in a little bit of effort, you can have a space that looks as good as this, and you can have a space you can come and sit and enjoy. And if you've got architectural details like these fantastic tiles, work with them, not against them, because traditional garden design is like the blue shirt. It never goes out of style.
Times equal the good times. Yeah. When the hard times.
I want you to spare a thought for your nature strip. We use them for our bins, they're a bit of a dog toilet, and we also put our stuff out for council cleanup. They really do take a pounding, but rather than being council's problem, why not think of them as an extension of your home? I've got the urge to verge, garden. The one thing I want you to take away from this project is check with your local council first. You know, there are 537 different councils across Australia, and they've all got their own policies on what you can and can't do on your nature strip. It's all pretty sensible stuff. Like, don't use plants that are going to grow taller than a metre. That way you don't block the view between drivers and pedestrians, and it's much safer at night. Another thing you need to consider is parked cars need space to open their doors. This council actually says you need 60 centimetres between the curb and the garden, which this certainly isn't, but you should check with your council. I have mentioned you need to check with your council, haven't I?
All right, come on, get down.
And this is our little project. It's about 20 square metres, so I don't see why you wouldn't do it. It's going to extend this garden and make it feel much bigger. And like every garden project, it starts with the soil. So I'm going to remove all the weeds and grass and then decompact it with a fork. I also want to add some compost, but I'm not going to put in too much because we're not allowed to have a mounded verge. Part of good soil preparation is making sure you get rid of all your weeds. Now, it is much quicker just to rip the tops off. But if you get the fork in, you decompact and you make sure you get rid of all the roots as well, which makes sure these are never going to come back. Well, not for a while anyway. Part of our council guidelines are we need to allow access to the parking spots. So I've got a sleeper here and I'm splitting it down to each parking bay. I'm using a hardwood sleeper which is going to give us a lovely silver finish, and it also splits the garden bed up so it doesn't feel too much like a jungle. Now, one of the requirements is it cannot be a tripping hazard, but of course you'll be checking with council to make sure yours complies. Now, there's no real science to the layout of these. It's just more of a comfortable step to the road. When it comes to plants, you can choose whatever style you like. Of course, there are a few restrictions. Nothing spiky, nothing that grows too tall, and nothing toxic. Go to council, they'll tell you all you need. For this planting scheme, I'm taking inspiration from the inside of the garden. We've got some Laura petalum and some alternanthera, so I'm going to use that purple. I'm going to use it in the salvias and the dahlias, and then also this fantastic little ground cover, which is called a juga.
Stepping aside, see what it feels like. But more, letting others do the job.
Salvias have to be one of my favourite plants just because they're so easy to care for. This variety is called Mystic Spires. It's going to grow to about 1 metre, so it's going to be fine for our council guidelines. Now, these absolutely flower their heads off for ages, and they're so easy care. Once they finish flowering in sort of late autumn, early winter, you'll see new growth forming at the base. Chop off all the old stuff, and it will do it all over again. An added bonus, this is already bringing bees to the garden, so it's great for the environment. For a point of difference, I've got this cotyledon. It's got this fantastic silver glaucous foliage, and this variety is called Blue Waves. I like it because it contrasts with the ajuga and the purple of the salvias. It's a low-growing plant, about 30 centimetres, and it's tough as old boots. Now, I've planted a lot of plants in this garden bed just to show you what it could look like and give us a bit of instant impact. But you could spread the plants out and let them grow in, or you could even propagate them. What you need to do is just snap a bit off. You let that dry out, take off these end leaves, pop it in the ground, and it will grow. Ornamental grasses are a fantastic choice for your verge planting. They're low maintenance, they're hardy, water-wise, not to mention they're soft and fluffy so they don't scratch a car. This one is a Carex called Dusky Fountain. It's got this lovely cinnamon-coloured foliage, and it adds a great textural element to our planting design. Now, you may remember I said I was going to add compost to this soil to improve it. Well, I'm actually doing it in the mulch. This is a Droughtmaster mulch. It's a combination of compost and wood chip, so you get the best of both worlds. I'm using it here so we don't mound up the soil, and that keeps us within the council guidelines. You remember those, don't you? You know what they say in real estate? The most important thing is street appeal. And take a look at this. It looks absolutely fantastic. It makes this garden feel much bigger, and the best thing is you can share it with your neighbours.
The front of your place can say everything about you or nothing at all. It's a big chance to make a great first impression. So Jason and I have taken on the challenge of a facelift for this cute little house, but this is going to be non-surgical.
I like the old houses, the ones that haven't been touched. But there's a lot of that.
It's not many of those around though these days. I mean, this sort of place is typical, isn't it? You've got bits and pieces that have been added on over the years. Morning, guys. Hi, how are you?
Hey, guys.
Home sweet home.
Yeah.
We weren't talking poorly of your house, but we were saying that it's like multi-generational because there's a few things there that just don't match. You've got the brand new front door, then you've got the old windows, the cladding. You can see where the veranda was, but you can't really tell what kind of house it is.
What made you fall in love with this place?
I think location and it's, you know, one story is really good. We've got young children, so it just really suits us, but it definitely could use a bit of a revamp out the front.
It's not all bad.
No, we've got this really sandy soil, that coastal soil, so it's a bit hard to get the lawn to grow. That sort of died off very quickly.
In terms of style, what do you guys love?
I would say we really love coastal style. Like, we love, you know, big green succulents and coastal greys and whites. So I think that's probably what we love. We love the beach and that inspiration.
So luckily, he and I kind of know what we're doing, so we should be able to make that happen.
Awesome.
Deal?
Deal.
Yeah, deal.
Okay, get to work, Danny.
Danny,
Come on.
start digging. Fixing up Stu and Mel's place has to start with a clear out, of course.
It's the little trims and details that really can bring a mismatched house together. These windows, well, they've both been installed in completely different ways. So I'm ripping the whole lot off. To replace it, I'm adding this slightly more slimline contemporary profile. I think once it's painted up, the two windows, well, they'll match together just a little more harmoniously.
So the lily-pilly hedge, so rather than just pulling it out and throwing it in a skip bin, you're going to transplant them. Now, the best way to do it is soak them with water. That way the plant goes through less shock. Put them straight into the pot, backfill them with potting mix and water them. So do you get the drift? They need plenty of water so they don't go through shock. If you're going to put a skip bin on the road, you need to check with the council. There's a very good chance you need to get a permit.
garden cleared up, we have a blank canvas to work with. You and I are big fans of doing the dark fences,
Love
aren't we?
dark.
Because look how nice. When you
Exactly.
put the greenery in front, it just really shows it off. So we're going to use greys as well for the front of the house. Now, Stu and Mel have told us they want a coastal theme. So to achieve that look, we'll add crisp white trims.
And I'm thinking a boardwalk for the front path, just like you'd see at the beach, with heaps of strappy leaf grasses and some bench seats to go with a new picket fence. There you go, there's the house.
There's the house, there's the garden. All of this might seem just a little bit overwhelming, but you know, any of these projects would be ideal to tackle over the weekend, especially painting. So many houses have powder-coated aluminium windows. These ones, Mission Brown. Now, the usual thing for people who are renovating is to rip these out, but there is a better way. You can, in fact, paint powder-coated aluminium. As with anything you paint, preparation is the key. So the first thing to do is make sure you thoroughly mask up your windows. Using a fairly fine grade of sandpaper, this is a 180, just give it a light sand across the top. Dust them away, and then the next thing, because they're metal, is you need to use an etch primer. This is a spray that goes over the metal and prepares it for the top coat of colour. Well, the etch primer is nice and dry, so now we can start introducing our accent colour of white. So I've gone for a satin enamel in a high-performance spray paint. This one is specially intended to go over metal. You must know by now that paint is probably my favourite part of any makeover. Incredible transformations are done simply with a coat of paint. How amazing is our little house looking already? A couple of coats of paint and it has been completely transformed. We don't even have the garden done yet and already I'm loving it. Now, one last thing that I'm doing now is just painting these steps to tie them in with our colour scheme. I'm using a matte finish non-slip paving paint. This one's oil-based, so it sticks really well. I think this grey, combined with all of these other shades, makes it look contemporary and very classic.
So the fence panels are gone, but I've left the posts. Now, I'm still going to run a string line through because I might be able to move them over and straighten up a little bit. What I'm going to do is put a rail on the front and paint the posts before I put the pickets on. It's always a good idea to put the coats of paint on your pickets before you put them up. That way, I can get all the nooks and crannies. Now, this is about as close as it gets to a cheap picket fence. We're not replacing the posts, they're staying in place, so we're just buying the rails and the picket. A little tip, when you're putting your picket on, bring it up to your string line, find the string line where it's moving, and then come down about 1 millimetre so you can see air between the two. Sunnies.
Jace, I'm sure I'm not alone in saying you do a picket fence very well.
Stop it. You pick colours better than anyone. Now, do you notice something about the stairs? The first step's this big. It's like a baby step. Then
Yep.
the next one's massive, and then the other two match. So I'm actually going to go over the top of this, and on top of this one, which will make this massive one the same as these other two, and square it up.
So I didn't need to paint that.
Well,
Oh, God.
2 out of 3.
But I think also we need to do something here. So I've got a plan for there, and your fence has given me a little bit of inspiration.
Nice. I can lift heavy things.
Can you? Like string lines?
Yeah, this is hard work. Not everyone can do this.
Really?
See, no knots.
Often it's not what you take away from a building that can make a big difference, it's what you can add. Those columns, for instance, well, they kind of do nothing at the moment. We could easily have removed them, but you know, one being a little bit taller than the other, they don't match. I thought we'd make something of them and give them purpose. So an awning will do just the trick, and we can make that easily. It's a pretty simple build. I'm just using exterior grade treated pine. I've undercoated it to make it a bit easier to paint afterwards. And it's a basic construction, triangle at either end, and some beams across the middle to connect the two together. Oh, just in time. So I'm going to hand this over to Greg now to install above the doorway while I get busy with the roof. Now, the material we're using for this is actually marine ply. It's so good to use outside because it's going to be moisture stable. For the underside, I've painted it white. Really good idea because, again, that's going to be like the ceiling and it's going to bounce light around and just brighten up that whole entryway. Now, for the top of it, I want to clad it so it ties in with Jason's fence. So I've got this cut to size, so it's just the timber planks, but where he's got that wide gap, instead I'm putting another piece of timber over the top. Kind of looks like shingles and it adds a really nice texture and profile. Now everything gets a coat of paint and then we can put it all together above the door. Looking good already. I love this awning. It's so much fun. It adds a lot of character to the building, don't you think? Here you go, Greg. This is where it ties in with Jason's fence. But instead of doing the same colour as the fence, that lovely soft grey, I've chosen to go the darker grey, which is the same as what we've done for the gutter and also the side fences. That makes it feel really balanced and complete. I think it's added a really great touch to the house.
So the front part is going to look more like a boardwalk, which means it's going to feel like you're at the beach. Now, if you stain them or paint them before you put them into place, it means you can do all the edges nice and easy. I'm standing up straight, not killing my knees. Now, I'm putting staining with a roller. Normally you do it with one of those expensive wool mat things. It doesn't really matter. The treated pine sort of sucks it in at all different consistencies. But when it's over the whole lot, it'll look uniform. It's just like building a deck, but instead of using a decking board, I'm using the sleepers. Now, to keep these in place, I'm using these anchor screws. They work just like Dynabolt. What you do is you drill a hole into the masonry, just slightly smaller than the screw. The screw goes in, forces itself in, and if you want to get it out, good luck. Just set up a string line so I can lay out all the sleepers and see how they sit before I screw any down. The speed that this goes down and gets put together, compared to doing a traditional paving job or even doing a deck just with your normal boards, is priceless. We've done this in about 90 minutes, where if it was decking boards onto a subframe, it'd probably be a day's work. No pre-drilling, just straight into the treated pine. I'm using big, heavy bugles that's going to keep it all in place, and it looks fantastic. So a sleeper's about $11 down at Bunnings. This is some of the cheapest materials you can work with. It's nice and wide and it's inviting. And inviting at a front door means friendly.
Nice, looks like a boardwalk, just like you said, a beach boardwalk.
Yeah, now, I'm sure you've got a plan, but these look like a pimple on a pumpkin. They're too tall, too skinny, they don't match what we've done.
I've got it taken care of, all right? So the plan is, what we're going to do is bring it out to about this width, clad it down below so we get that nice white accent going through. If we put tiles on top, you can do that green thing that you do so well.
Do
Plants.
that green thing. Plant it out on top.
Yeah,
all right.
It's a one-woman, one-man job. So I'll hold, you screw. Hold on. Square. Ooh. That's better. Laughing. I'm getting there. We're in. See, it's not going anywhere now.
Good work.
Yeah,
All right,
teamwork.
so, like concrete sheet over the top of this if you want to tile it?
Yeah, absolutely. So should we concrete it? You know how to do that. I've seen you do that on Better Homes and Gardens. There you go. I'll get the hose. Don't breathe it in.
Wash that stuff into there. Jeez, he's really turned that on, hasn't he?
Well, I don't want to go crazy.
No, turn it on.
Because you're bossy, aren't you?
Go crazy.
No, I don't want to go too crazy. I want to do it
Splash it,
properly.
splash it,
No, I want to do it properly.
I need lots of water.
You realise we're sounding like an old married couple. I think what's great about this is it's a really good cosmetic makeover. You can actually do this. If you've got something like a little ugly plinth like this to the side of your door, just a bit of cement sheeting over the top, just held in place by some timber, gives it a whole new look. It's It's all about proportion, isn't it, Jace?
It is. This will give it scale.
Okay, so we'll just cut that in so that it fits into that column. So what this will do is just neaten off the edge here, just a little bit of aluminium angle just to cover up where the two surfaces meet. It's pretty ugly, so as a quick cover up, then we can clad over the top and the tile goes on there.
So we're going to put matching boards across the front of this, just like the picket, and up here on the top. So I need about 20 mil at the front.
Okay, if you could finish off the pickets on this plinth.
Sure.
Just going to get started on this one, all right?
Okay, nice. To stitch up. Why didn't I think of it?
For most families, the front door usually ends up the dumping ground for shoes and coats and hats and all sorts of other bits and pieces. So when you're doing a makeover, there is no reason at all why you can't make it pretty as well as practical. I want to create something in our entry hall where they can sit down, they can put the shoes away. So to make life easy, I've started with one of these. It's a flat pack cube cabinet. You can buy this from Bunnings. And to dress it up and give it a little bit of reinforcement, I'm using pine. I've already stained it so it ties in with our colour scheme. I've got a couple of pieces, one on either end, one across the top and the bottom, so it's clad uniformly all the way around. Just one more thing I want to add to this unit, and that is some lockable caster wheels. That way it's really practical. When there are leaves underneath, you can simply unlock the wheels and draw it out and give it a good sweep.
How would you like to build a little love seat or bench for the price of exactly nothing? Well, with the offcuts I've got from the boardwalk, I've laminated them together by using bugles. Now, I've got my 2 screws here, so when I put the next one on, I'll put my 2 screws here. I create 2 of them. This one here is pre-stained and ready to go. And then a 3-metre sleeper cut in half, laid over the top. Screw the top down and voila, you got a beautiful little bench. And this one works particularly well in a front yard because it's that heavy, no one's going to pinch it. Join me. How good's that? The furniture matches the boardwalk.
Well, that's the shoes tidied up. Now for the coats and hats. Honestly, you can make something as simple as a shelf. It just needs to be a right angle out of 2 pieces of pine. One there, just joined, and you can add some metal hooks all the way along. If you want to make it a bit fancier, just keep building it up. Get a slightly narrower piece of pine, that gives it some shape. If you like a bit of curve, you can get these mouldings in different shapes. This one's called a scotia. Pop that in there. You could even add one of these little decorative beading trims. Really, it's up to you. You can just keep layering them. And once it's painted, it'll look very fancy and just like one you buy in the shops.
For this front of house makeover, the homeowners were keen on a coastal look. So I'm going to put in some plants that look like they belong at the beach. Then we're just about ready to show Stu and Mel. Now, it might sound funny because the tree's got all this surface around the side, but there is definitely a face to most plants. And it's just the way it looks the best. It might be in the nursery where it was on the edge and it got a little bit more sun than everyone else, and it's just its good-looking side. You know how models have got the one look? Well, this tree's look is that. And so I've got it facing the most common spot in the garden where you're going to view it from, and that's the gate when you're walking in. That's a good-looking tree. She's impressed. So we're going for a beach theme. We've got the sand already, the boardwalk. All we need is the plants and the water. Now, we've got lots of grasses here because when you're at the beach or along the coast, you see lots of bank-binding grasses. We've got lamandra, and then as far as the plants go, coastal rosemary, you can shape that up in balls or you can let it free form. It'll max out at about 1.5 metres. So in a small space like this, give it a haircut a couple of times a year and keep it compact. And woolly bush. If you're ever in a nursery and you see a woolly bush, go and touch it because it's really soft, like the tail of a kitten. Touch it, soft like the tail of a kitten. Woo! And a couple of store-bought pots with a poa and a dichondra silver falls over the edge. Really frame the front door.
Mel and Stu are so lucky to have this little porch as an entryway. It's covered, it's sheltered, and the perfect place for a coat and hat rack. So Greg's just going to hold this in position. We've levelled it up so we know where we're going. We've put some wall fixings in, so this is going to be very strong. Bubbles in the middle.
Perfect.
Good work. Here is just marked up on either side of that fixing with my hook. That way it'll disguise the hole, so one less hole to fill. I love that. That's a great little coat rack. Combined with a bench seat underneath with plenty of storage, what was once a dark, pokey little porch now looks bright and inviting.
Oop, here they come.
Oh my gosh.
That's your house. Welcome
Oh my
home.
gosh, I love it.
Absolutely amazing.
It's the same place.
You
Wow.
sure?
Yeah. Does it remind you of the beach,
It
coast?
does. So coastal.
Come in, enjoy.
Oh wow.
Nice wide path.
Yeah. It's a
You
bit
can
nicer.
walk hand in hand to the front door now rather than behind each other.
Fantastic.
True. It's
Fantastic.
beautiful. Oh, I just love the colours, and I love the greys. Like I absolutely love the greys.
I think this just proves the power of paint and just a few little clever disguises. You can work with what you have and it actually looks beautiful. I think it has character now.
Yeah,
I'm thrilled.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love
it's
it.
fantastic.
We're thrilled.
I'm moving in.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
So you've got this nice entranceway now, and in there we've actually got storage. You can hang your coats and your hats in there, so it's actually a useful area as well.
Doubles as a cell. You can lock them in there when they're
You can lock
naughty.
them in there if you want.
I wouldn't call it a lawn before, but what you had before, you would have spent more time on it and got no result.
Yeah.
Where with this, if you spend 5 minutes on it once a month,
Yeah.
it's going to look great.
Amazing. Happy?
Yeah, very happy.
Yeah. Well done, guys.
Amazing. Thank
Great
you so
home.
much.
It's even better now.
Down the side of the house here needs a little bit of work. We've got some planting, we've got this dusty path and some leftover bricks. So I'm going to use these. It makes perfect sense. And they've got a lovely patina on them, which is going to add character to the path. Now, if you don't have bricks, you can buy them in, go to a brick recycler's, and you can find all different grades in all different colours.
I heard about you. You're something special. Feel the heat every time you speak. You got that magic. You got me hurt. No fight given to the beat.
The best part about this project is you really don't need much to get it done. Obviously, the bricks and some sand to lay them on, but as far as tools go, you need a level, a bolster, and a lumpy. When you're setting out your path, you want it to be parallel to something you know that is straight. I know the house is going to be much straighter than the fence, so I'm measuring off that. I also have a gate to deal with, so I'm going in the centre of the gate. Our path is 700 mil wide, and then I measured off the house to give me my measurements. I'm also going to dig down 100 mil. That's going to give me enough room for the brick and the sand to bed it on as well. will also need a string line. Now we've got 2 fixed points, this step here and where the path ends. So I'm going to run this string line between and measure down so I can get the sand nice and level.
If you and me, oh, you and me, just let love lead.
To get rid of all the lumps and bumps of the ground below, you need a bed of sand for your pavers to sit on. Now, you don't want just any sand. If you were to use a wash sand, it would be too fine. If you used a bricky sand, it would have too much clay in it. What you want is a coarse river sand. Now, this has got lots of different granules in it, so when it compacts down, it makes a nice, stable layer. Now, you want to take 1 brick and use that as your level. I'm then going to follow the string line up, screening it out with my level, but I also want to make sure I'm nice and flat across here, because that's where you'll feel it the most. With your screed bed looking nice and flat, you can then start laying your pavers. Now, I'm going to put a header course on end to end, so that's going to run all the way down both sides of our pathway. You want to take this arris of the brick against the string line, and then on the inside will be our basket weave.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is a basket weave. It's really easy to lay, and the best part about it is there's going to be hardly any cuts.
Oh, 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 dancing over the rooftops, moving just like a bird.
We've got to the end of our pathway, and you'll notice we've got a couple of gaps here. So we need some halves, and that's why basket weave is perfect, because all the cuts should be halves, which makes them nice and simple. The way to do that is to grab your bolster and your hammer and place your bolster in the center and give it some welly. Ah, perfect. You'll notice there's a gap around each paver, and the reason for that is because they're slightly different sizes. If we butted them up close, the path would be all wibbly-wobbly, so a gap will fix that. Now, to fill that gap, you don't want to use the same sand you used to screed because it's too coarse. You want to get yourself a fine wash sand that's going to get in between the gaps and lock it all together. Once that's all done, we'll finish it off by haunching the edges. When you're planting up by a side path, there's a couple of things you need to consider. In this location, it's incredibly shady, so all the plants have to be shade tolerant. But we don't want them to get too big because you don't want them to encroach in the path and it make it uncomfortable to walk down. So I'm using some smaller plants with the ferns and the lamium as a ground cover. But because I want some tall impact, I'm using some upright plants in the form of this fragrant cardamom and this fantastic catanthe. Now, this is going to give us nice vertical accent, lovely variegated foliage, but it's not going to get in the way of the path.
This time is slipped away, but that was yesterday. I'll find another way. You're gone, and my world turns to grey. The pain is hard to take, but it'll fade away.
We just finished the garden bed off with some light-coloured pebbles just to bounce some light around. And it goes to show I'm a real triple threat. You know, I can cook, I can dance, and I can landscape. Well, I guess it's proof that I can do one of those things.
From one minute to the other, suddenly I got you. Yeah, got you.
We all like to add value to our homes, and you might be surprised at how little you have to spend to do it. So we've set ourselves a challenge with this 3-bedroom home that is up for sale.
Joe, Jason and I each have $1,000 to spend.
The reality is we want to see how much money we can make and the sale price.
And even if you're not selling, we're going to show you lots of ways to add value to your place too. Let's go.
You're helping me, ain't you, Joe?
Nah, negatory.
James and Helen are the owners of this family home we're about to spruce up.
Since we've had Oliver, we are busting out of our house and we need a little bit of a yard and we want to have room to grow some veggies and for him to run around a bit more. Our real estate agent has valued it at about $630 at the moment.
So what have we got to work with? Well, it's a fairly standard 1970s 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom house that definitely needs some TLC. With a grand total of $3,000, the smart money goes on the front of the house. Curb appeal is number one, and that's what we're tackling first.
Now, this is an entry-level house for this suburb. We're not pretending it's anything other than that. We're not re-landscaping because we just don't have the budget. We're doing little jobs like this. The very first step that you come into the property, there's a loose paver. It's $1 or $2 to fix, but it could make the world of difference. So we're going to concentrate on the front yard, clean the paths up and work on these gardens, because you know what they say, first appearances count for everything. I've cleaned it as best I can. I'm just going to put it in dry to make sure it sits flush with its neighbours, all good. And now I'm just going to key it in a little bit, which means take out a couple of dozen little chunks in this existing mortar, so when I glue it, they've got something to bite to. 2 blobs of glue is definitely enough. Now, you tap it down, but then just to speed it up, lift it up, let a bit of air get in there, and then tap it down finally. And a couple of tools, positioned nicely. We'll keep everyone off it while it dries.
Hope it's ready for some traffic.
Light traffic.
Oh, I better keep working.
If you want to make your place look better or make a few dollars when you sell, to me it is all about street appeal. You want to make your home more welcoming. Now, at some stage or another, the people who live here have actually added these shutters, but the house looks more streamlined without them. So first job on my list, these have to go. Oh, they're heavy to see. Oh, there we go. That was easy. These old shutters certainly didn't match the style of the house, and with them gone, it's looking better already. Didn't cost me a bean. There are 3 light fittings along the whole front section of this house, none of which match. This one doesn't even have a cover. So for the sake of $12, you can get a complete new kit, no electrician required.
When you're prepping your house for sale, look out for things that have only got a sentimental value. I'm sure all this means something to the homeowners, but to a potential buyer, it's not just a zero, it's a negative. Come on, mate, we'll find you a home.
And another cheap fix is to paint the front door to match the trim.
Joe, I'm bidding these pots unless you want them.
Oh, no, I can definitely use those. Thank you.
You can trash them.
Lick of paint on those. I've got a bit of an idea that'll brighten up this entranceway.
It's a great idea. How about we paint them the same colour as the trims? That way they'll all go together.
All right, ironstone it is then.
Oh, OK. Oh, that's great.
Good colour, isn't it?
It's such a great colour. Yeah, what are you going to put in them?
So I'm actually going to stack them up and have sort of 3 layers of flowers, and I've chosen flowers that will sort of cascade down as they grow.
So beautiful.
So instant colour.
I love that. Who needs Hodgie, hey?
He's so easily replaceable.
Not happy.
You heard it first. Now, for the little bit of effort that we've spent out here, and slightly less than $120, I think it's been well worth it.
When money's tight, before you spend anything, look at what you've already got and see what you can do with it. Now, this path's letting the side down, but we can reuse the materials and make it look a lot better by making some steppers instead. Another little job done, and what did it cost? A couple of bags of sand and a bag of cement. $15. And to finish the whole thing off, give it a good clean with a pressure hose. And sometimes removal is just a better option than repairing. If I gave this little fence a coat of paint, it might look all right, but a potential buyer could come up, lean on it while they're looking at the house and realise how dodgy it is. So taking it out doesn't cost anything, and it's just going to open up this garden bed. These little sleepers are practical to step on to save you from destroying your veggie patch, but they're laid poorly and they don't look that good. And the compost bins, super practical. We should all have them, just not 3 metres from the front door when you're trying to sell your joint. Now we can concentrate on this garden bed. Waste not, want not. These guys can join their family around the side of the house. The best thing is I'm not going to throw any of this out. It is jam-packed full of worms and goodness for the garden. So I'm going to spread it out and their new plants will have the best possible start in life. Now, we all need a service area, but it doesn't have to look like this. You want to be noticing the beautiful bush that surrounds it. So I'm going to clear it out, just simply rake it up and make it look a bit better, and fix up these stairs. They're showing their age and they're not very safe, but we can give them a good facelift and it won't cost much at all. Treated pine sleepers for the stairs, timber pegs in the ground, and then screw it together. Then just some blue metal. It's an $8 sleeper and the blue metal costs $6 a bag. So for less than $50, we've really tidied this up. I wouldn't do it at the front door of the house, but for a service area like this, it's perfect.
Potential buyers don't want to come into the house and see all of you and your family there. They want to imagine themselves there.
Now, we're very, very lucky that the homeowners here, Helen and James, have neighbours who are good enough to let them store all these boxes in.
Absolutely, but for you, that may not be an option, so you might like to think about self-storage. It doesn't come cheap, though. For half a garage size, that's about 3 square metres, you're looking at around $300 a month. It's pretty pricey, because some things are definitely worth packing away, like this, and others, in the case of this lovely pot plant, are worth keeping. With the rooms cleared out, these bright colours are starting to become obvious. So by painting as many rooms as you can in a neutral colour, you not only appeal to potential buyers, but you also make the place look a whole lot bigger. I really do believe that paint is the best way to add value to your home. To do this room, the bathroom, the toilet and the feature wall in the lounge room, it set us back just $200. It's a great value add. Apart from first impressions, the 2 key areas potential buyers are most interested in are, of course, the bathroom and the kitchen. This one is in pretty good condition. It is small. What it needs is a declutter and a very good scrub. In particular, stainless steel sinks. They respond so well to a bit of elbow grease, cream cleanser and a scour. Takes care of any tea stains. While you got the gloves on, do everything, top to bottom. Things will not only look cleaner, but they'll smell clean as well. Now, just for a few clever, simple props. I've saved money by hand picking some things from the cupboards, and I've also picked up a few bargains from the op shop, like this fruit bowl and these vases. The secret is to not overdo it. You don't actually want to make it feel lived in here. It's a showroom. The dining room in this place is pretty small, so we wanted to give it the illusion of more space by downsizing the chairs. We picked up 4 of these for just $10 each second hand. What do you think of our light fitting? Modern and fresh for just $5. So the inside's progressing, but out the front, Hodgie is still working on that all-important curb appeal, and that means plants.
When it comes to buying your plants on a tight budget, I'll probably ask you to think the exact opposite to what comes natural. I'm going to spend half my money on the plants, but this lot's going to deliver plenty of bang for its buck. Things like these ferns, you're paying for the size of the pot. So that guy there retails for 20 bucks, but it takes up like a square metre in your garden. If you go and buy little plants in little pots, you need lots more of them to get the same impact. Even presenting the flowers where people are probably going to see them from is a good idea. So they're going to come up the stairs, I'm just slightly leaning them forward. And make sure you get rid of all tags. It's good practice horticulturally, but it's also good that the people don't know that you did it the day before they came.
Dirty grout can be a real turn-off, so get a scrubbing brush right in between those tiles. Go over with a bit of bleach. And then once it's dry, over with a grout pen to whiten it all up. Poor old mirror, it has seen better days, but I haven't got the money to replace it. A simple solution is to just glue on some timber to hide the damage. No one will ever know. The right colour towels refresh any bathroom, as do thoughtful little accents. Put away your bathroom clutter, no one wants to see it. There is a pretty nasty crack in the shower screen. We can't afford to replace it, but by hanging towels in front, it just takes your eye away from it. This is an old bathroom, there is no denying it, but with some nice little styling and a clean up, it looks so much more inviting.
Now, this was 3-year-old Oliver's bedroom, and a great tip if you're selling your home is to turn any children's bedrooms into adult ones. Why? Well, the potential buyers instantly think the room is bigger than it looks. We're going to turn this bookshelf upright and turn that into adult storage. We're going to swap these bunks for a double bed. We're not even going to buy one, we're going to borrow one off a friend. We don't need to paint in here, it's a nice neutral colour. So whereas before this was filled with books, we picked up these fantastic little storage boxes for $5 each. Talk about minimum spend for maximum impact. We have got 6 Venetian blinds for all of the windows throughout the house. We've only spent $200, but what a difference it makes.
If you do one thing to your house to really give it street appeal or just to jazz it up slightly, it's mulch. This is like the icing on a cake. It can be a pretty ordinary cake, but if the icing's good, you'll let it pass. These garden beds, we've planted them. They look a lot better than before, but they're going to look a lot better when this is down. The mulch going down in this garden bed will really lift everything up. Make these plants pop. The best thing about it, it was $60. The mulched area on the side of the house is doing nothing, so we're going to move the mulch and turf it. Now, anyone looking to buy who has, or plans to have kids, will want a patch of grass for them to play on. Good. Just like you do on the inside of the house, you need to declutter the outside too. For buyers, it's all about potential of the space. But if you can't see it, trampoline, it's gotta go. Well, the trampoline's gone, we can actually see the backyard. The plants, they look really good. And this is a trick that anyone can do. Gone, gone, gone. The plants can stay, but even the fact that there's ladders here, you don't want a potential buyer to come around and go, oh, there's no storage in this house. So these guys are going as well. And for the pricely sum of $20, I have it, albeit slightly used, outdoor furniture setting.
Look, it's not bad. You don't just want to have it bare. You want to make it look inviting. You want people to come out here, sit and enjoy an alfresco lunch. So a runner down the centre, maybe a candle, set it up, place settings, perfect.
So in other words, sell them the dream.
Sell them the dream, that's what it's all about.
We've been giving this 3-bedroom home a speedy makeover before it goes up for sale. The idea being minimum spend for maximum impact. Now inside, Tara and I have pulled our cash, which meant we had $2,000 to spend.
We spent it mainly on paint, blinds, curtains and furniture, bringing us to a total of just over our $2,000 budget.
As for the outside, I spent half my money on the plants, the rest on turf, mulch and the outdoor setting.
Well, let's find out what the homeowners Helen and James think.
Wow. Wow. To what it was, it's incredible. It looks like a new place.
The shutters are gone.
Yeah.
It's very, very modern now. It'll appeal to lots more people, I think.
Wow.
Whose house is this?
It's like a different house.
But you can just see by just minimalising it just how much bigger it makes this space look.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, so clean.
Wow.
This looks like a new magazine kitchen. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, this room is gone.
Are you happy?
Yep. Terrific.
It's good that you two are happy, but now it comes down to what the real estate agent thinks. Fingers crossed. How much value have we added to this house for its sale? Well, who better to ask than the real estate agent that's selling this home, Mark Seymour. G'day, Mark. Lovely to see you.
How are you going?
Good. Now,
Good.
listen, you saw this house before we had a little makeover.
I did.
What are your thoughts now?
The clothesline is gone.
Yay.
There's a bit of an eyesore, because that was the very first thing buyers saw. So by redirecting that, that has really made a difference. So simple things that you've done by the fresh wood chip and the easy to maintain low maintenance gardens, also the gurning of paths and the house, tidying it all up, making it nice and clean and presentable.
Now, what about the courtyard out the back?
Yeah, great. So you've re-turfed that, which is really good. It's only a small area, but it is enough for a little toddler, to run around in, which is good. And also the landscaping also around, that also makes a huge difference.
What are your thoughts in here?
Oh, it looks really good, Joe. Decluttering all of that obviously makes the room look bigger.
Well, it is a big room when you take all that stuff out.
It is, and sometimes you've got to show buyers that. We can smell the fresh paint.
Yeah.
Everyone loves the smell of fresh paint. And trying to make the home look like a show home, people are time poor, and what people want is to move in, nothing to do.
And will they pay to have that luxury?
They will, they will. They will pay more for that.
Well, this is the moment of truth then. I mean, this is what you do for a living, so tell me...
I'm nervous, Joe.
You're nervous, what about us? What was the value of this house before and what do you think is the value we've added?
Yeah, look, the comparable properties were around that $630,000 mark, but I do believe that you've probably added around the $30,000 plus.
You're kidding?
No.
$30,000, that's not bad for a $3,000 spend.
Definitely.
Well, the real proof is in the pudding, or this case, the viewing, with 160 couples going through. They received 10 offers and accepted a final figure of $673,000. Now that is a huge result. By spending just $3,000 and plenty of elbow grease, we've added $43,000 to the value of this house.
Well done by everyone, and a few quick fixes that you can try for yourself at home.
The best thing about it, we've had tens of thousands of dollars and sell it a bit quicker when it looks like this.
Got to be happy with that. What could you do to fix up a kitchen for $1,000?
Or a backyard like this with only $1,000 in your pocket.
Any room in the house can look $1 million bucks. All you need is some clever know-how.
And we're going to show you how to do it.
The catch is we've only got $1,000 each to spend.
Nothing like a challenge.
It's pretty tight, huh?
Definitely.
And before we get started, we've brought in Kim, a property valuer, to have a look at what we're working with.
When we're finished, she'll come back and tell us how much value we've added. We've chosen separate areas of an average home.
Mine is the patio, which is also looking a bit drab.
Off the patio and around to the kitchen, where my small pot of cash will be working hard to update a tired old look. But there is one room that we have to do, and that is this one, the family room. But the good news is, boys, we all get to do it together.
Yay! I'm allowed inside and we get an extra $1,000 for it.
That's it, but enough chit-chat, guys. Let's get cracking. And Jace, make sure you keep your receipts, mate.
No turf inside.
Receipts for the taxman and shade-tolerant buffalo.
All right, the plan for the patio is to clear the whole area out, and you can see that it's actually in pretty good nick. We've got a roof over our head, and it's not leaking, and the floor, well, it's in good condition. So I'll be giving it a high-pressure wash down. Now, the other problem is we can see straight into the neighbour's backyard. So I'm going to build a screen to create some privacy. Now, all of this is going to chew up a lot of my budget, but I want to make a table that's going to be a good centrepiece, and I've got a fantastic way of keeping it under budget.
Let's be honest, for just $1,000, there's not a lot I can do structurally to change this entire kitchen. But cosmetically, with paint and colour, I can do wonders. Now, I want to paint all of these cabinet doors. I know they're made of laminate, and the good news is you can actually paint laminate. The way to tell is to open up a door and just check the colours. You'll notice that the colour on the outside is usually different to the one on the inside, and they also have this sharp edge strip. You can paint them in situ, but I prefer to label them and take them outside. Oh, one down. A few more to go.
Righto, the backyard's neat and tidy, but it could do with some more garden. So I'm going to spend a chunk of my cash on plants. As far as backdrop goes, our money doesn't stretch to a new fence, so I'm going to fix it up the best I can. Now, the reality with an old fence is if the nails have come loose, it means that the hole that was holding them in has expanded because the timber's dried out. So even though I'm banging them in and it looks good, it's a short-term fix because the nails are going to work themselves loose the next time the wind picks up. So you can rent something like this. It's a fencing gun. You need to put your eyes on just in case the timber splints. With a coat of paint, you won't see all those nails and screws from a generation of repairs, and you should get another 5 to 10 years out of the fence.
Okay, so with the kitchen doors removed, I need to deal with this bench. I know I said I could only afford cosmetic changes, but I can't do anything with the current bench top except replace it. So that will be my major expense. Oh, chipboard, soggy at that. This section of bench top, it's going to be super easy to change for a brand new one because you can buy them standard off the shelf. Now this part of the table, not so easy because it's been custom built. I actually quite like it. It's a great little seating area, perfect for a small space. But I want to update it, so let's go for a wander to see if I can improvise. Oh, g'day, Ads.
Hey, Taz.
Good?
Yeah, fantastic.
What are you making?
Well, never you mind, you'll see.
I'm just on the hunt. Don't mind, do you?
What are you hunting for?
Oh, tabletop, maybe?
No, you can't have the plywood. That's the base for my table.
It's perfect. It's perfect for what I need.
No, Tara, that's mine.
Is that yours?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? This might work better.
You can have that.
Can I have that?
Yeah, I don't want that.
Perfect.
I don't want that.
It's thick.
Do whatever you like with it, Tara.
Can you give me a hand?
Give me a hand. Taz, this is a challenge.
Yeah, but you're a nice guy. Everyone knows that. I mean, look at the smile. All right, I've earmarked you for later and the tabletop.
All right. I'm just painting out these aluminium frames in black, and because it's only the trim work that I'm doing around the edges, I've only bought 1 litre of paint. That way I don't have a heap left over, and I'll make sure that I stay under budget.
With our budget for the kitchen, we have no choice but to paint the cabinet doors. So I've taken them off because it makes for an easier and faster job. He's watching every move we make. Now what these doors need is a very light clean. Sugar soap wipes are perfect, takes care of the grease. And once that's dry, you can just give them a light scuff up with some sandpaper. Not too coarse, just enough to make them look like that. It just gives them a key, something for the paint to stick to. Now here are our colours. Oyster linen is the colour of choice for the doors, but first I need to prime.
In the backyard, I've reduced the lawn by clearing it out from around the trees and giving the grass a haircut. As far as the old teak chair goes, I reckon we can bring it up to speed for next to nothing. This is Zach. He's done work experience with me this week. This is a sanding block. All you need to do, mate, is just give it a rough sand, and by getting rid of the mission brown from eons ago, you'll hardly recognise it. Good job, Zach. This is just weather shield. We're going to use as an undercoat, bright white. Put the drop sheet down to protect the lawn. We don't want white all over the lawn. Count 3. 3. Knock yourself out. Paint with the grain just like you sanded.
While our kitchen cabinet's dry, it's back inside. I'm geared up, ready to attack these tiles. And the fact that half of them are held on with tape, I don't think they're going to give me too much grief. All of the woodwork in the kitchen's getting painted out too, and the good news is I'm using exactly the same primer as I used on the laminate doors, therefore saving a little bit more money. There are just so many whites to choose from. It's hard to get just the right one. So here's one way that I do it to make sure that I get a perfect colour combination every time. If you head to the counter where they mix your colours, they'll often have one of these, a fan deck sitting behind. Just ask to see it and pick out the main colour for your room. In our case, it's oyster linen for the cabinets, so I found that on this strip. Then work your way a few shades lighter to the lightest tone. In this case, it's white duck quarter strength. That's the colour I've used for my walls, and I know it harmonises perfectly with my cabinet doors. Hey, it's my table.
It is your table. What's the plan here, Taz?
Well, I like the breakfast bar, how it steps down. I like the fact that you can sit around it. It's just round and old-fashioned. It doesn't match my bench top. So I'm thinking we could employ this, sand it back, stain it, make it beautiful, but it needs to sit on that leg. Will it work?
Yeah, well, it'll definitely work.
Perfect.
I'll just cut a U-shape around it, and it can sit straight on that existing leg.
To tell you the truth, the lawn here is not great, but it's not bad either. And with our tight budget, I need to work with what I've got. So I'm going to give it a fertiliser. I'm going to go with one of those liquid quick-ons. Now, the tip is water the lawn first, get the soil open and accepting of the nutrients you're about to put on it, spray it on, and keep an eye on it and even give it a water later on that day or maybe first thing the next morning. In 2 or 3 days, as green as this lawn is now, it's going to be a couple of shades darker.
Okay, boys, time for a team chat.
All
We need
right.
to talk budget. This is where we kind of get, serious.
It sounds very serious.
Okay, so here we are, living room.
Beautiful.
$1,000 between us to spend. I actually need some of the money from here to put into the kitchen because the kitchen's expensive, as I'm sure you'll both appreciate.
Where are you going with this, Dad?
I'm not being funny, I'm serious. It's expensive.
Well, the kitchen's the biggest room. I suppose I can tone down what I do. I did dream of turfing in here, but I'll forgo that. I'll tone down the indoor plants so you can have my leftover money.
Okay, so we lose the turf.
Unfortunately.
So what have you got to do in here?
You're a generous man, Hodgie. Well, it's just up to you. I've got to do this entertainment unit, and it just depends how simple you want it to be.
Simple, very simple.
We will give you our leftover money.
Yes.
Are you happy?
Yes.
See, happy, and we do less. Happy.
Win-win.
Win-win, I say.
There's
So
a
I get
lesson
more
to
for
be
the kitchen.
learned.
And you do more work.
All right, the $1,000 challenge is well underway, and I said I wanted to make a table that will be the centrepiece of the area, but stay under budget.
And my trick for that is to use recycled fence palings.
Now, you can get these anywhere. Fences are screaming for you to take them off their hands. I'm going to be using a belt sander first to dress these up, and you'll see the beautiful colour reveal.
Hey boys, how you going?
Hello.
Now, I spent a large chunk of my money on what's in the back of this truck. Now, the backyard was neat and tidy, but it was pretty boring. So spending $500 or just over $500 on the plants make a big difference and turn into something that's inviting. On top of the $510, I've spent another $300 down at Bunnings. I've got these beautiful little Agapanthus. Guess what they're called? No, not Dad Dance. They're called Twister. And they pop in front of that black fence.
In the kitchen, everything we plan to remove has gone, and our big ticket item is ready to go in. Here it is, my one bit of luxury for this kitchen, my splurge on brand new bench tops. Now these did take up a little more than half my budget. I've had to do 2 runs, but they tie in beautifully with the floor and they're going to make this old kitchen look brand new again.
All right, that's the palings cut and sanded.
What I need for the base is a simple ladder frame, which I'm building out of treated pine.
All right, I'm ready to put some legs on this table, and for that I'm using some 90 by 90 treated pine. You'll see that I've done a checkout here, and that's so it just locks into the corner. I'm going to be using some 100mm bugles to put it in, and also adding this angle piece, which will just lock everything together and keep it nice and square.
Once the tabletop is on, we're ready for our fence palings.
For the palings, I'm not just going to be laying them in a straight line, I'm going to be doing a pattern, and that pattern is herringbone. So I've marked my line, which I'm going to be working to, that will give me even cuts on each side of my table. Now, depending on what you're using, the width and length of the material will determine where that line goes.
Once I've laid the pattern, all these are being glued down. And you can see I'm starting in the middle and working my way out.
The boards are down and this table's looking great. I'm just trimming up the edges, and next I'll be dressing the sides.
So in the backyard, my $1,000 won't stretch to cover any hard landscaping, but the plants are making a massive difference. Our biggest one-off investment is this tree, and it's one of my favourites. It's called October Glory. I've planted these in cooler climates, like down in the middle of Melbourne, and in the middle of winter, the whole plant looks like someone sprayed it bright red. And when all the plants are low in this garden, and you've got big, tall neighbours nearby, you need something to draw your eye. Wow, that looks awesome.
You like it, mate?
I love it. In fact, I love it so much, you reckon you could do a little version for me to go on top of a, you know the old laundry concrete troughs?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably 1.2 by about 500 mil, but it's out the back, you come measure it up.
Yeah.
Best thing about it is materials are free, aren't they?
Yeah, they are free. That's what I've been saying. But wait a minute. You and Tara, do you understand this is meant to be a $1,000 challenge?
Yeah, so it's free, so that's great.
Wait, why is my labour always for free? What's going on here?
Mate, there's no I in team, but there is an M and an E. Thanks, brother. See you at the back. Come on, dude.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Stop these presenters coming through this door. As if I need any extra work. Now that I've got rid of Jace, I'm just sanding the edges and then I'm ready for filling. I'm filling the tabletop with powdered putty mixed with black oxide. That will bring the detail out in these fence palings. I should have called Ed in to get this mixed up for me. I reckon he might have done a better job.
And the old laminate doors are as good as new. There are 21 door handles in this kitchen. Now, had I gone out and bought brand new ones at around $10 a pop, over $200. So by staining the old ones and reusing them, they look fantastic and I've saved a couple of $100. A bit of paint and elbow grease and take a look at it now. Oh, there's some weight in this table.
You using your muscles?
It's just amazing. I love this so much. I want this as a floor.
It's turned out nice, hasn't it? This table has been a labour of love. Some recycled fence palings, who would have thought?
So let's hope we can dress it and have it looking tip-top in no time at all.
I reckon we can.
I'm stoked with the backyard. A big difference thanks to $800 worth of plants. And that old laundry tub that we found around the side of the house, well, Adam's used his fence palings idea to create a tabletop. Just got to level it off and wait for ads.
Hey, Jace.
Ah, good timing.
Hey.
Good timing. Weatherproof?
It's not the same pattern. You do have to seal it. Look, I didn't have time to seal it for you,
Okay.
mate. But I'll leave that up to you.
Wow.
They're old fence palings, so, you know, they last outside.
Thanks, brother.
Enjoy.
I will.
Have a seat, Zach. You've earned it too, mate.
See, I told you working hard's hard work.
We're not finished yet. There's the sitting area to go. Whilst I get painting, Ads is helping with a new entertainment unit to replace the old bulky one.
To assemble the entertainment unit, I'm keeping it nice and simple. I've got a top and a bottom that are exactly the same size and then 3 supports going right through. And I'm just going to be gluing and screwing it all together. For the legs, you could buy them from the hardware store, but obviously I'm working on a budget and Tara doesn't want me spending too much money. So I went searching and I found some pine in the shed, which I've just cut up. I've dressed the timber and they're going to work an absolute treat. Now, the only trick is with these screws, obviously they're not long enough to go through, so I'm just putting a little pocket in them. That way, the screw comes through the edge, but you just don't want to go too deep, otherwise you'll come through the other side. Well, that's the build done. Now I can hand the baton over to Tara, or the entertainment unit. I think she's going to add some colour, which will really make it stand out.
The room is looking fresher already, and for the vintage chairs, I'm making some new box cushions. It's just a matter of working in panels using the old cover as a template. Okay, so this is the back panel with the zip. Make sure it's working. Yep, that's good. Now I'm going to sew 2 panels, one on either side, to the zipper panel. The top and base is actually one piece of fabric. It goes over that front panel and to the underside. Once we've sewn it in place, we will have one very neat and tidy cushion cover. Adam's offcuts from the dining table have come in so handy. I put together a coffee table and to give it a tray top look, I've added some battens. All up, the whole thing cost just $10. To tie this in with the rest of our look, I'm using this key colour. It's a deep, almost black. It's like a brown black. This one's called Black Japan. I think I'll paint the entertainment unit that Adam's built for me as well. And with no money left in the kitty, I've made my own artwork from royalty-free images which I framed. And it's amazing what a difference a few indoor plants can make.
This one is a Kentia pump, one of the absolute best.
It goes well, don't you think?
I like the theme and I love the room. Compared to what it looked like before, this is brilliant. You're very clever.
Thank you. I didn't get a lot of help from you, but I'm appreciative of the
Well, I
plants.
water and fed the lawn, so then I had to mow it. So then I had
All
to water it and feed it again so I
Come
could mow it.
Moment of truth. Let's go do the numbers. You cooking the books?
Never.
Danny, she's got all the receipts.
Yeah. Thank you.
Now, did we all come in under budget?
What's the big chunk of your budget, Ads?
Probably, it's looking like my screen. My total comes to $731.89.
See what I mean? 730, please.
Geez, that's good value.
As for the garden, well, the plants were the big spend, but I'm still under the grand mark. $28 to spare.
Beautiful.
Okay, so all up for the family room, $832. And the kitchen brings me to grand total of
Well over
1,000.
Well over 1,000.
So actually, it's not bad. 117. So the money that I asked you guys to spare me, $200, I came in. So I actually am under. All up, we had $4,000 to spend. Adsy, what number?
Yeah, so all up, we've spent $3,652.74.
Wow. So we're under.
Yeah.
But more importantly, that means we've got $347.26 left over for a party.
Yes!
Woohoo!
Dinner it is.
Unreal. Job well done. High five. Now, we provided all the hard yakka, so we haven't factored labour into our costs. But that's the same as any DIY project you might do at home, and where we all save money. We can see we've made a vast improvement on the look of all 4 areas, but have we actually added to the bottom line of this place?
Hello.
Oh, how'd we go?
Well, visually, it's just an amazing job. It's that the kitchen is the heart of a home. You walk in that hallway and you actually get the full impact of all the work that you've been able to do. So, the light, the colours, all on trend and would appeal at, an investor level or at an owner-occupier level, which is very much what the target market is here.
So most importantly, have we added any money to the joint?
I do believe that you have. It's, it's from a holistic point of view, it's only a portion of the house, but actually I would say that it's probably added about $40,000, $50,000 to the actual price, given that the sections of the house that you've been able to do are the parts of the house that people live in.
Yeah, main areas.
The flow areas all into your outdoor space and then out into your backyard. High traffic areas that get a lot of work and that people actually want to be able to look nice.
Well, thank you for that. That's such a bonus at the end of it. I think
well done, guys. You did amazing work.
Unfortunately, her bill's $35,000. And here's my space. Yep, that's a courtyard. And a pretty bland one at that. Except for the 2 little garden beds that have a splash of green. And if you think about it, this is prime real estate because the house is wrapped around it. Got all these walls and windows, and I reckon you can make this a really nice space. But at the moment, it's a bit of a wasteland. Let's meet the owners. Hello. Hey, guys. Hello, mate. How you going? What's your name?
Oric.
Oric, nice to meet you. And you must be an angel. What's your name?
Janae.
Janae, how are you? Hi, Linda. How are you going? What would you like to have out here?
I would love a water picture. That would be awesome.
What would you like to have out here?
Make it a bit light and lots of grass.
Think I can do that? And what about you, beautiful?
I want some plants and flowers.
Well, you look so pretty that I'll have to make that come true. Now remember, I'm not exactly flush with funds. All right, so I've got a plan. I'm going to lift up some of these pavers, create a circle and put down a lawn. Add to the garden beds, plus bring some more plants and flowers in, and then work with these walls just to brighten the whole place up. And there's a water feature too. Righto, first job, marking out the circle for the lawn and getting rid of the stone. Stone's up, I've just got this little bit of rubble in the sand to go, but it will be perfect to lay my turf on when I clean it up. Next thing I'm going to do is tackle this back fence. Now, if I was to replace it, I'd spend more than $1,000. So what I'm going to do is build a screen in front of it. You'll still see bits of it, but the screen will draw your eye more. The bulk of this is treated pine because it's cheaper to work with, and I'm going to dress it up with some Merbau slats. They get screwed on after I've stained the treated pine. And to make my money go further, I'm using 1 litre of stain, which is going to do the screen, some stairs, and some benches. The screen's in, and there's enough leftover wood to make some art for the wall. Here's a lesson on how to make stairs uninviting and impractical. You've got 3 different heights. You've got 90mm coming out the door, then you move on to about 180, and that's about 70. So you need to concentrate when you're walking down the stairs. So what we're going to do is rip them out, put a nice wide step in. The new step's treated pine, and we're just continuing the rise to meet the floor of the house. Much safer. It all gets finished in the same stain. We've made some projects, and at the moment I've spent around 300 of my 1,000. Now, we're going to start with some seating. Because I can't afford to buy it, I'm going to make it. So for my benches, I'm using some treated pine. It's cheap and easy to work with. This sleeper is 150 by 200, and they're about $9.50 each. I need 7 of them to make my 2 benches. I'm going to cut them in half. There'll be 0 waste. I'm going with a natural stain. It's ebony. That makes me ivory. And together, we're in perfect harmony. So I'm making the bench with 1 leg because it's going to lean on those existing garden beds and dress them up. Construction's simple. You just layer it up like lasagna and stain it up to match. Ta-da! Do you know what are flowers? Do you know I'll get flowers, and 2 flowers that I struggle to pronounce the names of, so I'll have a crack. Chrysocephalum Desert Flame, and the second one, it's called Elegance, but it's a chrysanthemum. Haven't been able to say so since I was 12 years old. On a tight budget, I've spent about $265 on plants and mulch. And the biggest purchase was this ornamental pear. Now, they max out at about 5-6 metres tall. They only get a couple of metres wide, so they're very tall and skinny, a little bit like me. Probably the thing I'm most excited about in this little courtyard is the water feature. And here it is. What a beautiful pot. It cost me hundreds. Oh, no, hang on. It's the old barrel from a cement mixer or a concrete mixer. No, I'm not knocking up concrete. I'm just filling in the base of this because I want my water to be actually less than 300mm, because then it's legal. Anything deeper than 300mm, I'd have to fence this off with a pool fence. The little pump cost $120, which is a bit of money, but it's solar, so I don't have to get an electrician to put in an external power point. That little bench I'm sitting on, 2 of them, 115 and 55 cents. Plants and mulch, 265. 7 plus my 2, $944.33, which means, ladies and gentlemen, I got nearly $56 left over. I reckon we've achieved maximum impact for minimum spend. But let's see what Linda and the kids think of it. Come on, kids.
Wow, that looks awesome. Very, very nice. Wow.
What do you think?
Good.
Good.
I've got flowers over here for you just to keep you happy. That can be your own little garden bed. You can look after that.
That's beautiful.
What do you think the water feature's made out of?
Looks like a cement mix thingy.
It was. Cement mixer thingy, exactly. And they've got these 2 great big benches that you can move around. They've only got 1 leg on them, so they tie your existing walls into place.
Wasn't that awesome? No, thank you guys. Did an awesome job. No, thanks.
Thank you. Still got money in my pocket. I have a happy family. Adam, Tara, I lay down the challenge. Try and beat that.
This bathroom, well, it doesn't look as though it's seen a whole lot of love since it was first built back in the 80s. It's sound, it's waterproof, it's certainly clean enough. It doesn't need a complete reno. What I do think it needs though is a fresh, bright new look, and we can achieve that for under $1,000 with a few coats of paint. There's plenty to work with in this space, so I'll brighten up the whole room with a coat of Lexicon Quarter, and then add a pop of colour with Diplomatic to complement the floor tiles. New brass tapware to tie in with the shower screen, and some timber accents will add warmth. When you're painting a bathroom, preparation is absolutely key for a job that lasts. Most bathroom ceilings tend to have mould. Luckily, this one is clean and dry, but it does have loose and flaky paint. The other really important thing to remember is to choose the right paint for the situation. So I'm using a kitchen and bathroom paint. This one has a mould inhibitor. It also has a special barrier protection which allows it to be wiped down easily. Now I want to tell you about the paint that I'm using for this vanity unit. It's a brand new product from Dulux. It's very exciting. It's part of their Reno range. It's called a tile and benchtop paint, and this paint can be tinted to thousands of different shades. Now before you use this product, do follow the instructions and make sure you thoroughly clean the area. So you use sugar soap and mould killer. Then sandpaper the area to key the surface. There is just one final step with the preparation, and that is to use steel wool. What it's doing is putting tiny little scratches into that laminate surface and then wiping over with a dry cloth. You're going to give it the best possible chance. Now you need to know that this is actually a two-part process. You choose the paint colour of your choice, and then after the paint's done, you actually go over with a clear top coat. You'll notice there's a little tube inside. This is actually a catalyst. I've chosen Lexicon Quarter strength to tie in with the walls. Squeeze it all out. Once you've put the catalyst in, you have 10 days working time. So basically you can do one coat this weekend and you can finish it off next weekend if you choose. This is a water-based paint. It's durable and you don't even need any primer for most surfaces. I've gone with a small microfiber roller to apply this product. It gives you more control and is really good for smaller spaces like cupboards and bench tops. The top looks fresh and crisp in the Lexicon Quarter, but to contrast, what I'm doing is the doors in Diplomatic. It's a lovely deep shade and it picks up the blue in the floor tiles, which I'm keeping. Okay, so now we're on to the tiles. The prep for these is pretty much the same as the bench top, but I do strongly recommend treating for mould. Grout is super porous and attracts mould. Then once the grout and tiles are completely dry, use the same paint as the bench top. Really pleased with how the bench top and the doors have come up. What I've done is applied 2 coats of colour to each, allowing 8 hours to dry between each coat. Now this is the final step. It's just a clear coat and a satin finish. To reuse the old mirror without having to replace it, I'm building a very simple frame. Then make sure that you use glue and small nails to pin it all together. A dash of colour will always make a frame look more interesting, so I'm starting with the same shade of blue that I used for the cabinet doors. But I want to go one step further and give it some bling, and for that I'm using gold leaf. So I'm just putting a little bit of glue on, one section at a time, and then when it's dry, go over the top with the second coat, and when it's just sticky, then you can apply the gold leaf. Now this is a metal, it will tarnish, so you will need to seal your frame off with something. You could use varnish, but I'm going for slightly tinted brown wax just to age down that gold and make it not so bright. When you're doing up an old bathroom, one area I definitely recommend you spend a bit of money on is the tapware. Now my inspiration for the brass came from the old shower screen. So by tying everything together, it gives us a more deliberate look. Timber is such a great way to introduce warmth and texture to any bathroom and stop it looking clinical. If you know that unused space above the bath, you could put a couple of picture frames there, or you could do a whole shelving unit instead. This one is very simple. It's just a backing panel of this utility timber, and I've cut down some shelves to size. These simply get glued and screwed on. If you love a soak in the tub, a rack across the bath is such a good idea. It's a real little luxury. This one though has a very special little feature. It has a hinged book rack. So when it's time to sit in the bubbles, you can just pop it open and read away. That's the hard work done, so now we can get this hung on the wall and add all of the other finishing touches that will give this bathroom character and bring the whole thing together. Looks like a brand new mirror. Very fancy. Doesn't this look amazing? I promised you a bathroom makeover for under $1,000. All up, the building and paint materials in this bathroom came to $850. For me, the standout is of course the tile and the benchtop transformation. All in all, tick tick, job well done. Just how much of a bathroom reno do you reckon you could achieve with a budget of $1,000? Well, that's the challenge I've been given. Now, lucky for me, the owner here is pretty good on the tools, so that should help keep costs down. Now, Karen has had a go at doing her bathroom. She hasn't got very far. Karen's a single mum of 2 growing boys. At the moment, they all share one bathroom because Karen's own bathroom can't be used, so she's sorely in need of a bit of space to call her own. Hello. Hi.
Oh, hello. Oh, welcome. Oh, you're here to sew the rest of my pants, are you?
I'm definitely not here to sew your pants. Are these your work pants?
No, that's my son's pants.
Oh, wow.
We needed another pair for the day and just found out, so...
You're just like me. Before school, it all happens. Isn't it manic?
Rush.
Busy lady. So tell me about your bathroom.
Me and a girlfriend had a crack at doing the bathroom and it's not working.
It's just a bit beyond you. Yeah.
I need your help.
Okay, so what needs doing specifically?
Well, I've had a blue tongue come up through the pipes. So I need to somehow refill the toilet because I haven't used that in probably about 5 years. So, can you help me?
Absolutely can.
Oh.
Should we take a look?
Yes, come and
All
have
right,
a look.
Guys, keep eating your breakfast, all right? You've got to get ready for school.
Yes, eat up. We're going to go in about 5 minutes. I've got to show Tara.
Every mother's a nag.
Yeah, come on. Here it is.
Whoa.
Do you love it?
I love it, yeah.
Oh.
I love at first sight.
Yeah, I don't at all. The sink is fantastic. It's a dual action sink, but only one works.
Oh, okay, so single action.
And the shower, you can't even fit under that. That actually
too low.
sits about my neck height, so I can never wash my hair.
These tiles here, what's the go with those?
Well, I actually found those. There was someone had renovated, obviously, their bathroom. It was all on the side of the road next to a girlfriend's house. I think it would be enough to cover the floors. This is going to be my haven.
Let's make it happen.
Please.
With a budget of only $1,000, we can't afford to change the layout or do a complete rip out. So we're going to save everything we can, replace what we have to, but still we're going to give our bathroom a brand new look. All right, now we need to talk style and design. What do you love?
Well, I've actually got these to show you today.
Okay, so that's what we're building the whole bathroom on?
Yes.
Okay.
So I love the natural look, sort of rustic, vintage.
This is you?
Yes.
Because green's the colour of the year, so everyone's going mad this year for green, and it's in everything from like an emerald green to peacock, right down to a sage green. Watch, this is going to be the colour for the next 12 months.
And I've got the first bathroom with it.
You got it. Okay. It's going to be in all the magazines, and you're going to go, I'm there. Seeing as Karen loves combining old with new, the look we're going for is contemporary vintage. Using a sage green colour with some accents of black will give a modern edge to our bathroom. And a feature crackle effect paint will age the new vanity nicely. Oh, I love these old mirrors, so I'm going to keep this and do something with it. I do think I might give it a dust though. When you're redoing a bathroom, the first thought immediately is, let's redo the tiles. But you know, you don't always have to start from scratch. And in fact, if you can save these old tiles, all the better. It'll save you a lot of money, and they've got good character. So what I want to do here is try and salvage as many as I can. So I'm going to do a little bit of clever patchworking. This wall over here obviously needs some tiles to infill to make a complete wall. So I'm sacrificing the ones in the shower. If I can get them all off, all well and good. And what I'll do here to replace them, well, I'll show you that a little later. Oh! There's one gone. Now, if you've ever been unsure about green, just think about how you style it. You know, if you put it with timber, it takes on a bit of a country farmhouse kind of vibe. But with crisp whites, lovely chrome, maybe a bit of black, this will have that beautiful contemporary edge that she's after. She's gonna love it. A few missing tiles is something many of us can relate to at some time or another, and it's not a big job to replace them. I've been able to salvage these ones from the shower recess, and I've just cleaned up the edges. Now, what normally causes the tiles to fall off in the first place is water damage, or in this case, glue failure. So this was probably put on in the 60s. You know, it'll only last for so long, but glues have come a long way. You can actually buy them pre-mixed, or you can mix them up yourself, it's up to you. And if you've got a bucket and a trowel, it's not a hard job. You could do this weekend. I'm tiling on top of tile. If you've got ugly floor tiles and you can't live with them anymore and they're clean and sound like these ones, well, why not tile over these? So Karen found these amazing tiles in the council cleanup. So really what we're doing here is giving her a brand new floor for the cost of a bag of adhesive. It's not bad. Now what I do need to do, of course, is finish off this shower recess and also go shopping for a basin, so I'm heading out.
Yeah, things are looking up. Oh, I could touch the sun. The darkest days.
Well, it's all about saving money. So what I'm going to do is keep Karen's existing mixer tap. It's almost new and in great condition. So what I need is an above counter basin, something with a hole cut out ready for the tap. I think something like this will do the trick nicely, and at only $93, well, you can't argue with that price. So far, I've lined the floor and painted, and reused the shower tiles to patch the hole on the wall. Now, next on my list is to create a brand new vanity out of this pine console. I found this console for just $50. It's an ideal width and also height for a vanity unit. The only problem is it's just a little bit too long, so I'm going to cut it down to size. Now, I want to give this a vintage, time-worn kind of appearance. I'm going for a crackle effect, and a great little shortcut is to use this. It's a pretty new product. It's called Duramax Crackle Effect. You choose whatever base coat colour you like. I'm going for white. Just give it an all-over spray, and then when that's dry, you can go on with your top coat colour. Now, it comes in two shades. You can go for black or for white. I'm going for black for a really strong contrast. It's going to work well with our green walls. It's amazing how fast the aging process begins. It's such an authentic looking crackle. Next, the bench top goes back on. Now, I've opted to keep this just plain black. It'll contrast well with the white sink. I need to drill a hole for the waste in the sink and also a hole for the tap. Then everything just gets a good coat of sealer. Now this will help to protect the paint finish and also make it stand up to water. Now remember the old mirror that I found in the bathroom? Well, this old frame was on the floor, so what I've done is painted it black to coordinate with the vanity unit. Now I'm combining the two to make a brand new beautiful mirror for the wall. You can buy this acrylic shower set off the shelf from Bunnings for less than $150. So it is really good value and pretty quick and easy to install. This is such a great thing for a shower recess because look, there's no grout lines, easy to clean, and we're all about the practical. So long as your wall is clean and sound and dry like this one, you can stick this stuff directly on. Now I'm just using an adhesive here that is also a sealant in one. So it's really good. You don't need to buy two different products. You just put plenty of it onto the back, stick on the sheet, and then you can seal off the edges.
Yeah, things are looking up. Oh, I could touch reach the sun. The darkest
Our new shower and easy makeover for just $300. To convert our old table into a beautiful vintage vanity, $200. The plumber to fit everything off, $250. Paint, $100. And our other bits and pieces, $100. Which brings me to a grand total of $950. That's $50 spare change. Pretty incredible for a bathroom reno.
Oh, wow! Oh my gosh, look at the bench! My tiles. I can't believe they actually go so well together. That looks incredible, the mirror and... Oh, my... Hang on.
Did we do it?
Hang on, I've got to flush the toilet. Oh my God, a flushing toilet, no more blue tongues. I love that. That is amazing.
A little bit of new, a little bit of old. Totally cleanable, no grout, taller shower.
I can get in the shower! Before it was like there, I think, and I had to do that action. Not that anybody wants to know that, but anyway, I love it. I love it.
Okay, well, Karen's happy. Bye. She's happy. See you, love.
Thank you so much. This is amazing. Like, really amazing, my own little space. I love it.
Well, you enjoy it. You're a hardworking lady and you're a busy mama.
Yeah.
Keep being busy and keep up the DIY. You're awesome. High five to that. Enjoy.
I don't just get a high five, I get a hug.
Oh.
Thank you so much. I love it. I absolutely love it. No, very cool.
See, makes it all worthwhile, huh?
Yeah. Oh, it does.
Charlie, we're always banging on about great makeovers on how to improve your home and your lifestyle.
Yeah, well, you're going to love this one because after watching, you're going to be able to build a deck, pave a courtyard and design a garden from scratch.
Sounds pretty good to me. This is it. This is where it's all going to be happening.
Yeah, it's a tiny, daggy 70... Hey, guys. There you go.
Oh, nice, Alex.
Coming down.
Yeah.
This is it, your humble abode.
Yeah, as you can see, there's a bit of room for improvement.
How long have you guys had this place?
We've bought it for a year and we purchased it off my grandmother. We were unsuccessful at a few auctions and then this turned up, so it was a great find.
It's a beautiful story. Yeah. And have you had to think about plans on what you want to do around here?
Yeah, we did have some plans. We've obviously done the inside first and kind of neglected the outside.
I can see that, yeah.
But we just want to be able to use the outside at the moment.
Great. And so have you had a bit of a think of what you'd like to do out here?
We'd love an entertaining space. At the moment, you know, we can't really entertain on a slope, so our lunch is kind of tipping when people come over, which isn't ideal.
Is there any restrictions on the place?
Yeah, so we've got a strata manager that looks after this complex. We've had to kind of get his approval before going ahead with a few things, but we've sent him all the plans and he's given us the green light, so.
That's what we like to hear.
Yeah, definitely. So, Bryce, tell me, what do you like on the tools, mate?
Not great. Look, I sit at a desk all day, so I'm keen to learn if you're willing to teach.
That's a done deal, mate. You teach me how to type, I'll teach you how to use the tools.
You type with just your thumbs, though, don't you?
No, my head. You know, like those birdies. What do you reckon, guys? Enough fun? We'll get started?
Let's do it.
All right, let's get into it. We'll take the heavy ones.
When it comes to moving plants, you don't really want to be doing it in the heat of summer, but sometimes your hand's just forced. So I recommend you do it early in the morning and make sure you give your plants a really good drink the day before. That keeps them hydrated. Then the hard work begins where you've just got to go around and dig as much of a root ball out as you possibly can. You're going to sort of dig a trench around the outside of the plant and then try and get underneath, keeping as many roots as possible. Once it's finally out the ground, you need to pot it up as quickly as you can and make sure you keep it really well hydrated.
Looks like this one's ready.
Yeah, mate.
Cool. Good wait. Oh. Mamma mia, that's beautiful. Look at that for a ball. So what we have here, this one's called an azalea, and what you want to do with these is you want to make sure that you set them up in the right position
of your yard. To find out where that is, we'll call Charlie in. Charlie!
What are you doing?
I pulled out an azalea. Is that an azalea?
Yeah.
Oh, I told you it was.
Just wondering how you managed to do it.
These things are painted on, mate.
Well done, Josh. Josh, well done on digging that azalea out.
The clear out is done. It's looking better already.
Does look good, doesn't it?
What's your plans, mate?
Look, it's not the biggest space in the world, is it? I mean, it feels a lot bigger now we've cleared it out, but...
Yeah.
So I want to create some zones so they've got some destinations to go to. If you can build me a deck here, maybe an archway between the two.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll do some paving down there, some terracing in between. Just separate it, you know, for those special moments where I've missed you.
Oh, this is it. 7 months of separation, and this is what happens. We can do it now. That's all it takes to save any marriage. I do, Charlie. I do, and for that, I'll build you a deck.
I mean, absence does make the heart grow fonder.
Charlie just proposed to me before.
Oh, what did you say?
I said, yes. All right, Bryce, the way this works for the deck is we need to create our support. So you saw how hard it was to take that concrete step out. So we're utilising the rest of this concrete. The only reason we had to move that is we wanted to get our height down. So on this concrete, we're just using some post supports, and basically they're going to get dyno bolted down. So we've laid these out. We've got our dyno bolts here. We've put a washer in. That way it covers the hole more. But what you want to do, you just want to pull the thread up. That way this doesn't spread when you knock it in the hole. You're going to set it inside the hole, use your hammer, hit it down, do it up with the ratchet. If you can do that, mate, that means I can keep drilling the hole. Sounds good?
Sounds easy to me.
Awesome. If I can do it, anyone can do it. That's what I always say. And this edge, you're going to plumb it up. Happy?
Yep.
No, you're not touching to the bottom. So you've got to make sure it's touching all the way. All right, Bryce. So for the perimeter ones, mate, we're going to be concreting these ones in. So I'll add the water, I'll put the concrete in and you mix it as I'm pouring. The trick here is you want to get some concrete under the post, otherwise the post is just supporting on dirt.
Okay.
So as I'm pouring, once you've mixed it up a bit, I'll just lift this post up to make sure we get some underneath.
Easy.
Beautiful. Nice. All right, that's it, Beck. I think we deserve a coffee or something. All right, let's go, Bryce.
Okay.
Now the stumps are in, we can start working on getting these bearers in. Beautiful. So the way a subfloor works, Bryce, is we've got our stumps. Now we're adding our bearers, and the bearers connect to the stumps, and then we're going to sit our joists on top of that, and the joists are going to support the decking boards that then go on top.
Okay.
All right, so after these bearers, you can start on the joist, which means we're that bit closer to getting the boards on.
Excellent.
That is exciting. Oh, look out, sand's coming in.
Indeed, the frame is looking good.
Fantastic, isn't it?
It's nice.
Yeah, it's very exciting. And so this means we're getting ready to bring the pavers in.
Yep, I'll give you a
Once
slide
these
back.
decking boards go down,
Yes, well done. Yeah, keep going.
I reckon
What's
it's
next?
just... well, I don't know what comes next. I'm just excited to see how these decking boards look against these pavers.
Yeah, it's going to look good. When it comes to updating our fences, I'm just using paint. Now, I do really like a dark colour on a fence because it makes plants look good. But if I was to do that in this garden, combined with the red brick, it would just sap out too much light. And I can't change the red brick because of strata restrictions. So I'm using this colour. It's called Miller Mood. It's nice and light. It's going to reflect light around, which is going to make the space feel bigger. But it's also a nice backdrop for our plants.
Hello, how you doing? You trying to calm me down? We used to be something that you ain't my woman. The hell is you talking about? Something
The framing's complete and we're on to the exciting part, laying the decking boards. And for that, we're going for this beautiful black butt timber.
To start, I've just measured in the width of a board and I've chalked a line, and that's what I'm going to work to first. Using this smart bit, I'll pre-drill my holes and it countersinks it at the same time. Then I'll screw that off. Once this line's done, I'll then just repeat the process for the rest of the deck. When you're working with these beautiful wide boards, you want to remember every fourth board to re-chalk a line. That way, you know you're staying nice and straight and parallel. The other thing is, unfortunately, you can't get black butt in these long lengths. So you are going to have joints, but the trick is you need to make sure that you stagger them, never keep them in a straight line. You'll also notice that we're overhanging our decking boards. That way, at the end, we'll chalk a line and do a nice straight saw cut.
To create a separate zone to the deck, I'm using a different surface down the bottom of the yard. And these are the pavers I'm going to be using. They're a relatively inexpensive concrete paver, which means they're going to be hard wearing, and the colour is perfect for our colour scheme. We've got our timber with our arch, we've got some trims and the fence colour, and you can see the combination just works really well. It's really tempting in a small area to try and get your hard stand as big as possible, but that actually makes it feel smaller and really uninviting. We've got two areas. We've got the flat deck and this flat bit of paving, but joining them up, we've got these two platforms that cross over. Now, the idea behind that is it slows you down as you walk through the space, which makes it feel bigger. We've also got some really ginormous garden beds here, which you'll be able to get loads of plants in.
Bryce, are you happy with the progress?
Yeah, it's looking great. It's really coming together now.
I'll take credit for that. If you said otherwise, you know, I would have said talk to Charlie. What are we doing now, Charlie? What's this all about? The arbour?
Just abused me and then advice. Yeah, we're having an arbour that's going to come up and into the house.
Yeah, and so the purpose of this arbour, I'm a bit confused.
There's no reason.
So
just because. No.
Extra work?
Extra work, yeah. Look, we're going to bring the architecture out into the garden so it feels kind of more integrated.
Yep.
And it's going to give you a nice spot to sit beneath, and then you can get some climbers to get some plants over, so you're adding vertical height.
Yeah, cool, awesome. So we're not actually battening this arbour out. It'll just be these posts coming up, and then the plants will do the work for us.
Exactly right.
I like that. Let's do it. A good tip when you're working with the structure that is going up in the air is to paint everything first, and that's exactly what we've done. I'm just using some 90 by 90 treated pine, and to hold these posts in place, I've got some stirrups that are on the concrete, and then we're using the frame of this step to give it some extra strength. And on the house, we've just got a wailing plate. Once it's all up, to strengthen it and keep it all together, we'll be adding some brackets. Yeah?
You could not get any plumber.
Love it! Oh, Charlie, you're cooking me a barbie.
Well, I've got a first world problem for you,
What's
actually.
that?
How do you cover an air conditioning unit?
Ah, well, we've come up with the solution. I've just made a simple ladder frame, painted it black.
Yep.
Cladded one side with this beautiful black butt decking. That's going to go on this side, and it's actually going to end up being a waterfall end because we're going to have a bench going across here, which will be held up by these galvanised brackets. But one thing you do have to know when it comes to these air-conditioned outside units is you cannot cover it up. So we are keeping it open. The air's going to be blowing from here. If you cover it up, well, it could blow up.
Yeah, so don't do that.
So definitely don't do that.
So we're going to have a servery effect, so when you come out with your meat and all the stuff you're going to barbecue, you can put it there, use the barbecue.
Yeah.
Good use of space.
And for such a small area, that's what it is, just utilising every bit of space you have.
Perfect.
Now, are you going to stay and cook me a barbecue, or do you have anything else to do?
No, I'm going to go put some wires on a fence.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll come back for the barbecue.
We're calling this servery a cheats way of getting a polished concrete look. We've just used some FC sheet and we're finishing it off with this natural sealer. I think it's going to come up an absolute treat, and it's a lot easier to make.
Because I wanted to put a lounge down in this part of the garden, so we've got dining and lounge, I had to make this paving area quite large. The problem with that is it's given us these narrow garden beds, but I really want greenery and interest on them. And so I found this. This is a pack, it's $10. It consists of these stainless steel eyelets, which just go into holes, and then there's 5 meters of wire, which we run through, and we're going for a diamond pattern. One, because it looks nice. It's a totally different feel to the top garden, but it also shows off the fence colour, so it's never going to feel too overgrown.
Look at that, the perfect fit, Charlie.
I am liking it. What I really like is this detail you've put into the end.
So it's still nice and simple, all square cuts, but we're just staggering the end grains. Looks fantastic.
Yeah, it looks good. It's a great little spot to come and sit now. It makes it more than just a step.
Yeah,
You know, just an arch, kind of gives it purpose to this arbour.
It does.
Because, you know, we're not really going to get married.
No.
Sorry to break up with you now, but, you know,
that's a bit brutal, isn't it? He just comes out and says that now, after I've made your seat, I've made your arbour, and now you just tell me you're not going to marry me anymore. That's the quickest marriage I've ever had. Looks like I'm coming back to you, darling. And to hold it in place, we're just going to be using 4 bugles, going to be tied straight into the uprights. All right, darling, do you want to screw it off, or am I going to do it? Well, now we're divorced, we've got nothing. Unbelievable.
Now, you might remember I said I wanted some really large garden beds around our steps. And the eagle-eye viewer will notice there was concrete there, and you can't plant in concrete. So we removed it, and I'm putting in some really good quality soil. We'll mix that through what was beneath the concrete. It'll give it a new lease of life, and the plants will thrive. So, you know, it's pretty hot.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit hot. So we need something that can cope with that. I'm using this star jasmine, so it's a nice evergreen climber. It's also got a white flower, fragrant flower, which is a nice nod back to the rose that was once here. And you're literally just going to tie it onto the wires, just wind it round and round. You can tie it on if you're using small plants, but they're long enough really to hold themselves on there. Then all you need to do is just keep it to that shape. You can trim it with shears or secateurs, and pretty good.
Sounds amazing.
Do you want to have a go at one?
Okay.
Just let it go. You're gonna get there anyway. So baby, oh, just let it go.
A good tip for small spaces is to go big with your planting. And I've done it along the deck with these great water guns. Now, this is a variety called Luscious. It's a real designer plant. It's got lovely green leaves. It's got a white trunk and black stems. So it looks fantastic against our painted fence. I'm really happy with the planting that's going into our wide, deep garden beds. I've started it off with this Pittosporum. Now, this is called Ivory Sheen. You may think by putting a hedge in, it segregates the garden up, but actually it slows you down. You take the planting in, it makes the space feel bigger. On the lower levels, one of my favourites, this is Raphaelepsis Oriental Pearl. This has a natural sort of bun shape, so you're not going to have to clip it, and it's going to form a lovely cloud. We've got Wistringer, which is a native. We'll keep that tightly clipped. And then to soften all of this, some nice grasses.
It's not hard for me to see why I feel so hard and easily. I know that you ain't good for me.
For the lower part of the garden, I'm adding a bit of colour using salvias. Now, I really like salvias. I've gone for a combination of this dark blue and this one, which is a Sally Fun bicolour. The thing I like about these two is they only get to about 30 centimetres, maybe 45 centimetres, so they're never going to overtake the star jasmine like, say, a leucanthera or a black and blue would. We're planting them all the way around the outside, and then I'm dotting a few through our larger garden beds just to tie the two together. Most of these plants are really quite drought tolerant once they're established, but it's a good idea to apply a layer of mulch. Now, I've just got Drought Master. It's got quite a bit of compost in it as well, which is going to help to feed them over time. About 75 millimetres, it's perfect depth.
Left, right, centre?
I don't know, you tell me.
Where are we looking?
Sick of complaining and all this complicated.
It's all about the styling, isn't it?
That it is. And this is looking complete.
It's looking good, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful, mate. I'm feeling so much more level.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what we think, does it?
Well, yeah,
It's
that's
up to
very
Bryce and Alex. Should we get them?
true. Let's do it, mate.
Don't trip up.
Hey, come on out, guys.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow.
backyard?
This looks amazing, guys.
What?
Incredible. like
You've
it?
done so much
I
in
love
such
it.
a short time frame.
Oh, well, you helped out, mate.
Yeah, well, that's
helped
true.
out
The
too,
other.
Alex. Yes, that's it.
It's amazing to think it's the same space, isn't it?
Yeah,
It just feels so much bigger out here.
Yeah, before it was a slab of concrete, and now actually it feels like I've got 2 backyards.
Yeah,
I still want someone to pinch me.
it's real.
Okay, that's good.
So you've got a really nice big dining area out here. You've got a spot to sit in the middle, and then you've got more entertaining down there. It feels like a really big garden, and lots of planting as well.
It's unreal.
And isn't it amazing that the concrete space is obviously less that used to be here, and the gardens are bigger, but it just feels so much more open.
No more entertaining on a slope. Like, amazing.
You can't blame the wine anymore for falling.
Like, I think because the house is quite small,
Yeah.
so having our family and friends out the back, it's just going to be amazing.
Yeah, beautiful. Well, enjoy, guys.
We absolutely will. Yeah, thank you again.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Everyone has that spot around the house. It's just a little bit drab and, well, cluttered like this.
Yeah, and then you start bringing stuff in and dumping it, and you forget about it, and you end up with this.
Yeah, trip over at Poplands. But this courtyard will suffer this fate no longer, Charlie.
I do like your optimism.
Does that mean we've got to start with the declutter?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at that pile of bricks and wondering if you want to do that and I'll do the rest.
Oh, Charlie.
I'm thinking in this corner, a really nice raised bench for propagating all the succulents and things like that. It's perfect. We've got north here, so it's going to get lots of sunlight.
Yep.
Really good spot. Something about this high. I'm describing it to you in the hope that you're going to
No, I am listening. I'm taking it in. I'm trying to recover from all those pavements.
I'm also thinking we're going to maybe do some paint, because the red brick's pretty horrible.
To break it up, yeah?
Yeah, lovely screen across here with some more hanging plants.
Yep.
And then another bench seat around here. But
Jeepers, that's a lot of work, Charlie. And the sun's just come out. I can feel it. It's steaming on my neck.
It's going to take me a while to clean
Okay.
this. And then something a bit lower, so sit down here and look at all
and
this
look at it all.
loveliness.
Beautiful. Sounds like a plan. So do I have time to finish the coffee, or you want me to start making straight
I need
away?
you to
or-
start making straight away. 'Cause I know.
Go to it. Get to it.
Well, he wanted to come play with me. Now, when you're pressure washing something, you need to do a couple of things. First, you need to work out where the low point is, because that's where all the water's going to go. And then you start in the high point and push it all in one direction. Now, you want to be quite methodical with this. If you try and rush it, it's never going to turn out as well as if you take your time, just work slowly through the job.
Well, I definitely think my coffee break's over because Charlie has set me a mammoth task. So I want to keep this simple. To make this workbench or potting bench, I'm using 90 by 90 treated pine. They're going to be our legs, and then just some 90 by 45 for the main frame. But we want to have a lot of storage, so I'm not just going to have the top, I'll have a couple of shelves underneath as well. The first thing I'm going to do is start cutting everything up to size. A good tip when you're doing these checkouts is to put your legs in pairs. So I'll clamp these two together. That way we know we've got a nice line and both checkouts are the same. With the checkout's complete, we can now get on to assembling this frame. For that, I'm just going to pre-drill some holes and then use some bugle screws to attach it together. Now, I'm going to be putting on the top rail and the bottom rail, and then I'll go over everything with some black paint. And for our bench tops, we're going to be cladding it with this beautiful black butt decking boards. And to secure it in place, I'm just using these stainless steel screws, and we'll end up with about a 10mm gap in between each board.
So come with me, and I will will show you just how good loving can be. When all this teasing's through, I'm gonna be pleasing you if you want me to.
I'm absolutely loving this design. It is as solid as a rock and it's going to be perfect for planning up on. Not only that, but you could use it as a workbench or you can just have extra storage in your garage. But for us, Charlie's asked me to make an L-shaped bench. That means I need to make another 3 of these, so I better get cracking.
I am not going to let Adam do all the work, don't worry about that. I'm actually removing all of these dietes through here. I'm going to lift them up and move them elsewhere in the garden so they don't go to waste. Now, the reason I'm doing that is because I want to create a bit of shade for the bench seat that's going down here. Because it's north-facing, it's going to be quite hot. So I'm going to use a backhausia or a lemon-scented myrtle. That's just going to give us a bit of canopy to give us that much-needed shade. All right, next job. Ooh, citrusy. Citriodora. I really love these lemon-scented myrtles. They're a fantastic tree in their own right, but we're actually going to use them almost like a pleached hedge. So you'll have a little bit of stem and then there's aerial foliage up here. Now, the fragrance on this leaf is absolutely incredible. And on top of that, you get these lovely flowers as well. In between these, I'm actually using a pennisetum. Now, this is a nice grass. It gets sort of a purpley tinge to the flower heads. I'm just going to intersperse those just to give it a bit more softness. So many houses have got red brick like this, and it really does date a property. And it can just be too expensive to paint the whole house. So if you've got a little courtyard like this, pick out a few walls and give those a lick of paint. It will completely transform the space. I've gone for a colour called Monument. It's going to give us a contemporary look and a really lovely backdrop to our furniture and our planting. Now, if you're good with a spray gun, you could spray this and it'd be done much quicker. But I am incredibly messy when it comes to spray guns. So I'm using a roller, and then I'm using a brush. I'm just going to fill in all of the grout lines. Oh, mate, you don't make things light, do you?
Nah, but it had to be solid. How good is it?
Looking good, looking good. So what, we're going to put these 2 in?
Yeah, and then get onto the
frame.
Yes.
I love it. Our drab makeover is certainly coming along nicely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's looking fantastic. It's amazing. A bit of a high pressure on the ground, some paint around the brickwork, but most of all, how good this bench looks.
It is looking nice.
Yeah.
I would like it if we had this one in as well, but we've got to build this screen first, right?
The screen is first. So the first thing we need to do is get these posts up against the brick wall. So I'm going to be doing a checkout in these bricks.
What are you going to use for that? Just like a whoosh?
Well, I was going to ask you to do that. To make this screen, we're just using some 90 by 90 treated pine posts. We'll have 3 of them going across, and then to tie them all together, we'll have another one going across the top, and then, Charlie, you're going to do something magic.
I'm going to put some hooks, screw into the top, and then we can have our hanging plants off those.
Yeah, so it'll be like a nice greenery wall.
Absolutely.
And then the beautiful bench can come through.
Then your second bench can come through.
All right, let's fix it in place.
Right, I'll hold this, you screw. Thank you, chaps.
Hi-ho, hi-ho. It's time to put the posts, sit it on top and get it in place. Hi-ho.
It's a really nice song, Ed.
Thank you. That's teamwork if I've ever seen it.
Perfect teamwork.
All right.
Yeah, nice. Well, how good does this look?
Oh, that's fantastic. That's worked out really well.
Nice bit of greenery, softens the courtyard, but you get all these lovely trees in the backdrop as well.
Yes, you know what I'm excited about?
What?
Now we get to bring in the rest of the workbench.
Propagating bench?
Whatever you said.
Yes. It's a bit easier with a trolley.
Oh, it's great when you've got a dolly on hand.
Ready?
Nice, eh?
Lovely. They'll actually fit together nicely.
Oh, just like two bits of marine pie. Well done.
Well
done. Yeah, and match,
that?
mate. Book match. Book match.
Bookmarking, that's what that's called. Now, the homeowners obviously love propagating plants, and succulents are one of the easiest things to do that with. But when you get a bit of an obsession, you start using plastic pots and you leave them alone and they start to look a little bit like this. So they need a bit of a refresh before they go back into our spanking new garden. Now, these plants have got really good root growth on them, but like pruning a plant's leaves, as you prune it, it tends to throw out more leaves. The same happens with roots. So just by snipping them off, we're going to promote more root growth. It's going to establish quicker. Now I'm going to use all these pups in this nice ceramic pot that we've got here. It's already got an aeonium in there, but I'm actually going to cut this off with a sharp knife because they can get a little bit spindly and they're just not going to reshoot from here again, and I can reuse that as well. First thing is I've got to empty this pot out and put some fresh potting mix in it. Now, I can see why these succulents haven't done very well. There's no hole in the pot, which is certain death for one of them. So I need to put a hole in. Now, this is a ceramic pot, so I've got to use a tile bit. I'm using a very small one to start with as a pilot hole. Don't go big straight away, because you'll just crack the pot. Moment of truth here. I'm really happy with the way this has turned out. You know, if you bought this in the shops, you'd be looking at least 150 bucks. And the bonus is you can add your own personality to it.
You couldn't have gotten a bigger one?
Oh, well, I wanted you to build me one, but you took long enough with those, so I figured I'd just go and buy one.
Fair call.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yep.
I'm starting to see a common theme here, Charlie.
What's that?
That you like big things.
Well, the thing with the big umbrella is you get big shade, which is good. It's what we both need right now.
Yeah, it's true.
You can see.
Yeah, beautiful.
Nice cover up.
So that means now
Yeah.
we can sit down
Yeah.
and chillax.
And we've still got a table, a rug, all the pots, all the dressing to do.
So you've got someone to do that?
Yeah. I'm looking at him.
Oh, jeez.
Come on.
It's really hot. It's a bit lighter, isn't it?
A little bit lighter than that one. What would you know? You didn't help with that one.
No, but it looks like it's really heavy.
That was really heavy. Not quite how I imagined it, but, you know, you get the picture. That's a forgotten about, drab old courtyard, transformed into not only something that's practical, but somewhere to relax as well.
Mate, it's absolutely gorgeous. I can't believe the difference. And I am loving these workbenches. I don't want to talk myself up.
No, you have done a good job there. I do like the screen as well. You know, it gives us a definite ending, but it's nice and open as well, so it doesn't feel claustrophobic.
Yeah, no, it's great.
You can see you eyeing up those sofas.
Was it that obvious?
Really that obvious.
Yeah, okay.
You don't want to do some propagating?
No, I've got to get out this sun. It's killing me. Winter has well and truly arrived for large parts of the country.
So most of us close the windows, pull the blinds, rug up and turn the heater on and forget about the outdoors.
But you know, it doesn't have to be that way. You can turn your outdoor area into a space that's suitable to use all year round, especially during the colder months. Nigel, Alison and their daughter Emily have the perfect outdoor space for this. Plenty of potential and functional, but only for part of the year.
Tell you what, guys, this is a great size space. How long have you had it covered up like this for?
15 years, maybe, I think.
And you use it all year round?
Mainly in the summer and the warmer months. It gets a bit cool out here in the winter.
I do notice you got your music over there in the corner. Is that you, Emily? Is it Dad?
Dad's music, but I do listen to it.
It doesn't look very cosy though, not very comfy. So what can we do and what can't we do out here? Are there any no's to anything?
Not really.
As far as I'm concerned, you can do whatever you like.
Because what I can see here is cosy, luxurious, lots of layering.
The best thing about it is you've got great bones. It's a big space and we don't have to do a lot of construction. We can work within this perimeter and make it deluxe.
Sounds great to me.
To create a feeling of enclosure in this space, our plan is to create a plant bookshelf that'll double as a screen. Around the bottom, I'll throw in a garden bed. There'll also be a built-in barbecue to help to define the space. We'll add some heating, disguise some windows, and construct a bench that'll double as a servery.
They're not bad, are they?
They're pretty good, actually. They've served me well for 45 years. Oh,
Not your legs,
sorry,
the pavers.
No, they're great. There's a couple that are mouldy over there, but they'll come up clean with this.
Yeah, cool.
I'll tell you what, guys, this is going to take forever with those. I brought in the big guns.
He's a show-off.
Hey, it's about productivity.
All the gear and no idea.
You're not meant to tell anyone, Jace.
He's just showing off. Come on, we can do it. The plan is to make this whole area as cosy as possible. And this little corner, well, it's going to be a seating area, so I want to block off all of these drafts. I've had the boys batten out the wall, and now it's just on with this cement sheeting, which simply gets tacked in place and painted over the top. It's not drafty now.
I noticed when we were clearing out underneath here, we did not remove one plant. So my main job for this makeover is to create a wall through here and around to the next post to make this area nice and green. And by wall, I mean a screen where I can put pots on it. So, using some of this timber, which is 150 by 25 rough sawn treated pine, I'm going to create some shelves and verticals. It'll end up looking like a noughts and crosses board, so to speak, and this is relatively easy to work with. The reason why I've gone for it is because, as a shelf, it's nice and wide to put a pot on. I'm going to start by staining it. Staining big, long runs is a lot easier than doing all those corners. I'm going to have 16 evenly spaced squares through here. Now, so I don't have to pick up a tape measure 1,000 times. I'm just going to use one of the risers as a spacer. So if I put that in there, screw that off, copy it over here, without picking up a tape measure, I know that they're all exactly the same distance apart.
Now, there's not a lot structurally we have to do in this space, so cosmetic changes are the go. So my first thought was, let's paint this entire section and just kind of recolour the bricks so we get a fresh new look. But when I looked at them really closely, I actually thought these are quite nice, and I think we can work with them instead of painting them out. So the whole idea is to pick out a colour that's in this mortar, and what we're going to paint instead is all of the timber work in here. So the entire pergola that's cream at the moment looks a little 90s. By colouring it this, which is a really nice grey cabin colour, it'll make it feel modern and fresh in here, and it means we can celebrate the bricks rather than hiding them.
For this winter room, we're going to need somewhere to cook the food, and that's my responsibility. I'm building a barbecue area. To make it, I'm trying to keep it simple. So it's a heap of modular frames that are just put together using butt joints. So they're all square cuts. You just push it up against the other piece of timber and you fix it off. Can't get much easier than that. All right, so all the frames are made. Now I'm ready to put it in place. Hopefully now this makes sense. So you can see with these two top frames on, this is the top of our bench, and down here is where our Barbie will sit. And to tie these frames together, I'm just using these timber cleats that go on the side like that. Now, obviously, the Barbie is going to be throwing off a fair bit of heat. So to stop our beautiful frame from getting burnt, I'm just putting in some 15mm compressed sheeting, which will keep the heat to this area. That's the bones of the Barbie done. And trust me when I say, when its skin goes on, you're going to want one.
Just like inside the house, the type of dining table you choose really does help to define the style and almost the character, if you like, of the space. Now, I'm wanting something that's quite modern but classic at the same time, and I think this one fits the bill. It's got this really great chunky concrete top, equalled by this really amazing base. Now, because we have such a great big area to work with, I reckon we can really splurge. This is a 2-metre length table. I think we could go the 2.4. Have you seen these? They're aluminium panels. They come in different colours and have all of these great different patterns on them, and they're so easy to install. Now, you can actually put them as a pair across a wall, or you could do what I'm doing and hang them from the ceiling. So I'm using them in front of a couple of sliding doors, and I think they're going to add fantastic impact to our outdoor winter room. I'm shopping for a couple of ceiling fans, which I know sounds absurd because we're decorating an outdoor winter room, right? But these during the winter months can actually make you feel warmer. Just make sure you shop for the ones that are rated for alfresco use.
All right, we are ready to start cladding this barbecue. Now, you'll see that I painted the frame black on the sides, and that's because once I put these boards up, the gaps in between will look more like a shadow and you won't see this blonde timber. But I haven't painted it on top, and that's because I'm going to be using these deck spacers. They're fantastic because it gives you a consistent 4mm gap, and you'll see that it's also got a curve on it. So when you're outside and it rains, once they're on here, the rain comes down and it deflects it off the joist. And for the boards, I'm using this beautiful black butt timber. You can see how much character it's got. It's going to look great. Been doing some framing, mate.
Framing? This is new shelves.
Oh, what are they, Jace?
That's what people in Victoria call shelves.
Oh, shelves.
Yeah, I watch you on the show every week. You just super motivate me, so I thought I'd have a crack at this.
Fantastic. What are you putting on there? Pictures of me?
I haven't thought about that yet.
Yeah, portraits of me, Jace.
No, something that the people are going to like.
Oh, definitely don't do that then.
A vertical garden.
Beautiful.
If it fits, it was all my work. If it doesn't fit, I blame him.
Blame it on Joe. What do you think of the barbecue? Well, there's no Barbie, actually. What do you think of the bench?
Thought you were going to feed us. Nice bench. Underneath the shelves, I'm going to put in another garden bed. Now, you might look at this and think he's being lazy or he's lost his marbles because he's left those pavers there, but these pavers are on a slab, so if I took them out, any excess water would go under the pavers and undermine this path that I'm leaving, and they'd end up swimming away. So leaving the pavers there is actually a better thing to do. I'm going to line it, and I need to be careful about what I plant. You want things that are shallow-rooted. Looking good, mate. I'm done. I'm getting the plants.
Oh, hold up, hold up. I've got 2 paintbrushes, mate.
Yeah, you got 2 hands.
Yeah, no, I'm left-handed, so I thought you can do the right-handed stuff.
Oh, OK.
That's it. Now, we need to protect this beautiful hardwood timber. So I've got some Ultra Clear, and the beauty about that is it keeps this natural finish, but obviously it protects the timber. Do you like it, Joe?
Have you shaken this?
It's definitely not shaken. It's been stirred. We're ready to go.
So it's mixed?
It's mixed.
You got a drop sheet? I'm a messy painter.
Oh, come on, seriously. You won't drop this. It's Ultra Clear, mate.
True. Would this be $1,000?
Just for the materials? Yeah, well under 1,000. I reckon here, I haven't added it up exactly, but I'd say around $600 worth of materials to get to this stage.
Plus the Barbie, obviously.
Yeah, then plus the Barbie on top. Tara's picked up these screens from Bunnings and she wants me to create a frame for it. So I've got some 140 by 45 treated pine here and it's been dressed so it's nice and smooth. What I'm doing first with my router, I've got my slot bit in there to create a groove along the edge of the timber. Once that's done, I'm just making 45-degree cuts at each end to create a picture frame that will go around the screen. With the cuts done, it's then on to staining before gluing and screwing the frame together. But you only want 3 sides done at this point. All right, now before I complete this frame, you'll see that I've put the cement sheet in. That's what's going to create the privacy. And now I'm ready to slide the feature screen in. You'll see it just goes in our grooves. Line it up. There we go. And in she goes. Once this is in place, I can then get the final piece on. I'm ready to hang it up. Our winter outdoor room is really taking shape now, but we need to add some heat. How good does this fireplace look? It is huge. Look at the size of it. It's definitely going to be the hero of this outdoor room. Now, I do need to point out that these are for indoor use, but in our situation, we're very lucky that we've got this enclosed area where we can set it up. And to set it up, you do need the professionals to do that for you, but I'll tell you what, I can't wait till they're finished because I want to see this thing on fire.
Alison has a collection of these great sewing machine bases, so I thought I'd incorporate at least one into the design. Now, if you are preparing metal like this and you want to get it up to scratch, the first thing you need to know is to grab yourself a wire brush and give it a good scrub down. What this does is it takes care of any loose and flaky paint and it takes off some of this surface rust. The next thing you need is a good quality primer. This is a steel primer. Make sure you wear your mask. Now, when that's dry, it'll be all ready to go on with your top coat colour. In this case, I've just gone for satin black. Oh, it's heavy. Sturdy. Base.
It's good timing.
Top, look at that.
What do you think of my black butt tabletop?
It's so gorgeous. Look at that timber.
It's nice, isn't it? So I built this exactly the same way as a barbecue, and it ties everything together, eh?
I love that. It's a bit of character and it's practical and beautiful too.
Before I add the plants, I'm putting in mulch mat. That'll keep the soil in place, but allow the water to drain through. So the potting mix is in. I haven't put in too much because I'm putting in around 50 plants. So all the little root balls are going to add up to a fair bit of size as well. So I'm not over soiling. I'm using Pogneranthrum, but you can just call it baby panda when you're looking for it down at Bunnings. They do like a drink. They'll always look lush and green, and I just want to end up with one great big massive plant. So we're spacing them out first to make sure that I get them even before we start planting the first one.
I'm such a fan of using mirrors outside because just like inside the house, they create a focal point and they can also help to make the space feel larger and bounce the light around. Now, you can pick them up off the shelf at Bunnings like this, about 30 bucks. They're so affordable, but like this, used outside, they're not very strong. So I've had the boys knock me up a frame. Now, to attach this, I need some silicone, and then the mirror literally sits in on top and just press it down firmly. Ooh, done. To neaten things off and also help to hold it in, I'm using some timber moulding. And you just got to be really careful here with your hammer. Just make sure you slide it against the glass. That way you're not going to shatter things.
When that Barbie's in place and everyone's out here entertaining, I reckon one of the real nice things would be just to come and grab a little bit of mint for your mojito, some lettuce for your burger. You've got all your herbs and spices just at fingertips reach. Now, because they're in small pots, they're going to need regular watering, but you're not getting real harsh direct sunlight here, and that extra water can come down and water the plant we've got below it.
No matter what the outdoor space you have, I reckon you can always make more of it just with clever lighting. Now, these little guys, they're cafe lights, so popular right now, you just plug them in. And what's so good about them is they're pretty cheap, $69 for 10, and they've got these little connectors they simply plug in and screw on, so you can make them as long as you like. But just for simple ambience above the dining table, what we've done here is had an electrician just install some beautiful pendants.
She's a flash-looking Barbie. Now, may I ask, I'm used to the gas connection, but what's with the electricity?
This one has lights on it, mate. So you open it up, you can see what you're cooking.
Oh, wow.
There. And also, these knobs light up.
I don't mind this plain cement sheeting. It looks pretty good painted, but I think we can do better just with using these timber battens. Now, what these do is just kind of give a little bit of texture and profile to the wall, make it look a bit more like a log cabin, don't you think? Very cosy. To further cozy up this space, we're installing a blind, just to enclose it a little bit more.
And hanging our screens over the glass doors, which adds a nice focal point in the room.
A rug outside? Yes, you can. These days, you can buy these really clever indoor-outdoor rugs. This one's made from polypropylene. It's completely durable and totally washable.
Tara has put a rug down. That can only mean one thing. Time to add the finishing touches to this outdoor room.
Table set, I reckon we're done. And doesn't it look inviting? So much warmer and way more usable. The family will be able to relax out here all year round now. So we better get them in to take a look.
Oh, wow. Come on.
Wow. First impressions?
It's too good to use.
I don't know where to look. It just looks unbelievable.
And we know you love to entertain, so Alison, where you had the servery, it was working, wasn't it, Ad? So we just decided to keep going with that and just get you a nice big table. So it's just like one step up from what you had before.
A bit more than one step up.
Can you feel how warm it is in here? Because we've got this fire crackling in the corner. We've got this beautiful blind that stops the breeze. So you've got this whole cosy corner with just gorgeous cushions. So it's a whole other space that you can live in, basically. It's an outdoor lounge room and an outdoor dining space.
Hey!
What is going on here?
See, I'm such an attentive husband. I went looking through your book and it said bubbles on the deck. So here I am, my dear.
Why are you going through my notebook? And if you'd read more than the heading, you would have realised that actually the bubbles are referring to the spa bath just there.
Of course they are.
We're going to give this area a makeover for summer.
Right, so what have you got planned?
Lots of plans, of course. We're going to wash everything down first and then use paint on the spa bath and the deck here. I thought a screen in front of that shed, and then I thought lots of pots and plants from you. You can do that, can't you?
Yeah, so lots of achievable jobs to make your backyard stand out.
Exactly.
Hey, now get your hands dirty and work them to the bone. Move things and kick up some dust. The only way to feel like you're getting anywhere is to get up every morning and get down to that primer and rust. Get down to that primer and rust.
When you're painting and staining as many surfaces as we are here, it's super tempting to take a shortcut, save yourself half an hour and get stuck into it. But the time spent on the prep is going to repay you in the future. It could give you an extra year, maybe 2 years before you need to do it all again. So I'm using some deck clean on the deck. I'm going to scrub this on, leave it for 20 minutes, and then we're going to give everything a good pressure wash.
While Charlie preps for painting, I'm breathing new life into the old table that was on the deck. It's in pretty good nick, it's pretty solid, but it needs a cosmetic makeover. So I've just sanded it. I'm now going to dust it off, and then I'm going to use some Metho because the last stain was oil-based, so it's left a bit of a residue. And that will mean that it's ready for the restain.
Take a tab over all the lines, burn all the bridges we leave behind. Make a clean slate for a brand new life of hide and seek. I'm just a ghost that you think you saw, dragging my chains through all your halls. Ain't no one there for the curtain call. Come take a peek. So line them up and throw them back. Reality just makes me mad. Grab a hand, go round and round. We all fall down. So line them up and throw them back.
To ensure an even finish, you want to do nice, big, long brush strokes along each length. of timber. And of course, you want to seal those edges so that no moisture gets into the timber. Not bad for under an hour's work. This table looks as good as new. Now I just need to see what Charlie's doing.
To screen the shed, as the wife desires, I am going to be building a timber screen. I'm going to be using this hardwood that will go horizontally. But first I need to build the frame. I've got 2 posts that are H4, and then I've got a top and a bottom rail, and I'll be putting 2 studs across here that I can attach it all to. To finish off our frame, I'm just putting a stirrup in the centre, so when we put weight on it, it doesn't sag too much. Now that's going to sit on the floor. I find that when you're building a frame, a small one like this, it's much easier to do it on the ground because you can keep it square rather than putting the posts in the ground first. It's pretty simple, just to lift it up and get it in the hole.
And you can hate whatever you say. I'm not a fighter. And you can hate whatever.
There you have it.
Well, that looks great, but we need to paint the shed and also paint this first before you put it in.
What colour do you want it?
It's going to be a lovely black, because that way, when the timber slats go on here, the shed will just disappear.
Perfect.
Yeah. So if you can get started on that, I'm going to get onto the painting up here, get the team involved, make short work of it. It is all hands on deck up here to make this colour scheme happen. On the sparse around, I'm doing black, which is the same as the shed. It'll make it seem much more modern. Then on the brickwork here and also up the back and on the fence, I'm using a colour called woodland grey, which will make the space seem much larger. And then on this deck, I'm using a warm neutral, which will brighten and lift the whole area.
Wanna make sure that I'm clear. Our memories won't disappear out of my mind, but I'm so proud.
If you're looking to update your outdoor entertaining area, don't think of it as one big job, because that can be quite daunting. Break it up into smaller projects that you can do over various weekends.
Charlie and I have been doing just that to make this backyard stand out from the crowd. We've already given everything a fresh coat of paint, but we've still got lots of tricks up our sleeves.
Yep, we do, just like this screen. So all I need to do now is concrete the posts in, let them go off, and then we can start applying the timber finish. Whenever you're building a screen like this, it's really important to get the first board up and set properly, because it sets the level for all the others. Now you'll notice I've got a little piece of screening up here as well, so I can run a string line down so we can butt all the boards in to get a nice crisp edge. I'm using some offcuts of timber for our spacers, and we're using a combination of 42mm and 90mm decking boards. Now you can put this on however you like, we're just going for a random effect. Because our screening doesn't quite make the length of our screen, we've had to cut it, but rather than having 2 joins in a row, it's a good idea to stagger your joins because it gives you a professional finish. And that is how you build a screen. Now I'm going to leave Greg to just put another coat of stain on this one. I'm going to go and see what the wife's doing.
Hey, Charlie.
You're not my wife?
No, she's gone home sick, but she's, left you that.
Oh, OK. Strange. Charlie, sorry, I started to feel quite unwell, so I've headed home to rest. Scotty will help you with a couple of projects, and Erin is going to bring my styling plan to life. Can you get milk and bread on the way home? What on earth are we doing?
Well, she told me to cut up some timbers. These are leftovers.
Right.
And apparently you're going to lay them out in this wonderful pattern.
Yep.
And then we attach this to the wall, and you're going to hang towels off them, apparently.
Think I'm falling for you now, baby, yeah.
Pop the spacers in. Somewhere about there.
OK.
Yeah, somewhere about there. OK. There you go. You don't smell as nice as Juliet.
No, you don't look like her either. What next, my unfemale smelling friend?
We just turn it over.
Okay.
And Juliet has purchased these door stops, which we're going to attach. And apparently the towel just hangs
on that?
Yeah.
That's quite clever, isn't it? Right. Knobs have been twiddled. We are ready to go. I'm going to leave you to mount all of this, and I'm going to go play with some plants. Because we don't have any soil around our entertaining deck, I'm introducing all the planting in containers. And I thought having some hanging baskets would be a really nice feature. But because I want a layered effect, I was thinking we could do it in a tier like this. But to achieve that, I need to alter these slightly. I need to drill a hole in here and just trim up this hook. Because we don't have any direct sunlight underneath our undercover area, ferns are a great choice because they love the filtered light. And the interest comes from the different forms of foliage. Here we've got a Boston fern, we've got some maidenhair fern, and the rather aptly named harefoot's fern, which gets these lovely little hare's feet that poke over the side to add even more interest. Jimmy, if you can give me a hand. One up here, then I'll just take the weight of it if you can clip it through those holes.
Yeah.
That'll work.
I think you got to take the weight of the other one.
What, the bottom one?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is how you do it. I take the weight of the bottom one, Jimmy puts it through the holes.
There we go.
Yeah, that works much better. For the rest of the garden, in the pots, we're going for bamboo. It surrounds the spa area and this whole entertaining space, giving us great vertical height, but without taking up too much room. Now, Erin, I can see my wife has got you busy doing lighting. What on earth is she making you do as well as this?
I've just hung a chandelier,
Okay.
which will go in the dining room.
Right.
And then over there, we'll have the seating area.
Okay.
And then the third zone will be the barbecue area.
Great, so then I can bring in some pots after?
Absolutely, sounds
All right,
great.
let's do it. I'll finish up here. The only way to work out if a spa garden makeover is a success is to, of course, get in the spa. But from down here, I reckon it looks pretty good. Everything's looking reinvigorated and refreshed, ready for summer, and I'm sure there's some jobs you can do at your place. Good God, man, how long have you been in here for?
Juliet asked me to check it out with you.
That's weird.
Hello, fellas.
Welcome aboard, Jimmy.
Thank you.
I think I need to get out.
Wow, look at this space. It really is a blank canvas. Tell me about the theme. What would you love to happen in here?
We'd love something with a bit of a coastal or a Hamptons kind of vibe to it. We lived by the beach before the boys were born, and we'd love to bring a little bit of that into our new home.
Well, the beauty about that is you don't need to live by the ocean to get that look. And I have some pretty cool ideas for this area, and I may know someone who can help us out with pots and plants. So I'll let you look after these little ones while I'm working out what I'm doing here.
Thank you. I'll leave you to it.
See ya. Finally you're here.
Yeah, what a great space this is.
How great is this?
Yeah.
So we are turning it into a coastal Hamptons vibe. Do you reckon you could help me out with some potted plants?
Absolutely. This really is a perfect space for a potted garden. There's also some nice vertical space we could make the use of. So maybe get some hangers in there, something like that. And I've got the perfect palette of plants for you to create the coastal theme. So yeah, we can really transform this.
I love all those ideas. But first, I need your help bringing in some furniture.
Well, since you did the cleaning out, I can help.
Let's go.
Wow, this furniture's actually transformed the space already.
I know, how great. And it really does give that coastal feel.
It does. And check this out. I can't believe this is aluminium. So that would make it rust resistant, right?
Yeah, it has that timber look, and plus it's water resistant, just like the rug is water resistant, and also UV.
Well, you need that for an outdoor rug, don't you? And I'm loving the shape of the legs.
That's a real coastal Hampton style.
And even the chairs, the wicker look, but they're not actually wicker, are they? Like waterproof.
And it gives you that resort feel, that plush look.
And that area over there, I'm going to put some cute little potted combos there.
I think that's a cute little area for the parents to sit there, have a book, relax, a glass of wine.
Even better. So I better do some work before I get that. I'm just going to go do some planting.
I'll come back.
If you want to create the coastal looking containers, one of the easiest ways to do it is to choose crisp white pots and then fill them with a combination of grasses and succulents. So I've got a great little collection of plants here, all in sort of ice blue or silvery grey colours. Then I've picked a little bit of bronze carex grass just for a bit of contrast. Now the great thing about succulents, of course, is that many of them will do well in coastal conditions, but I also love the way a lot of them look like sea life. So for example, this one here, this is a cotyledon called Blue Waves, and it looks very coral-like. And I find some of the echeverias or rosette-forming succulents look a little bit like sea urchins, which is really cute. When I'm putting together a potted display like this, I like to choose a big pot and make it the hero of the display, and then surround it with a family of smaller pots that I can fill with a similar palette of plants, but just on a smaller scale. I really want to make use of these brick pillars, so I've picked up these nifty hangers. You don't need any tools or screws. You just quite simply click them into place, and then the weight of the hanging basket will hold them securely. Because we're using hanging baskets, they tend to be exposed to sun and wind because they're up high, which means you need to choose tough plants. And if you're looking for tough plants, you might want to look to the world of silver foliage. So often silverleaf plants will have a waxy coating on the leaf or tiny little hairs that both reflect sunlight and help to conserve moisture. So they're tailor-made by nature to really tough it out. Plus, they will fit perfectly with our coastal theme.
The table does really take the centre stage, doesn't it?
It does.
Now, we're going to show you a few simple tips on how to dress and style an impressive coastal theme table without spending a lot of money.
Yes, it is all about reusing and recycling what you've already got at home with a little bit of help from the garden.
Timber boards and trays make a great centrepiece, and they're also perfect for piling on glasses, plates and cutlery. I have these wooden doorknobs that I will stick underneath for legs and will give me great height for the table.
If you're dressing your outdoor tables, you don't have to go out and buy expensive vases. You can just get your hands on some jars like this. I'm just recycling some jam jars, and then decorate them with things from the garden. So I always think it gives the table a bit of an informal or maybe rustic type of feel. Check this idea out. I think this is amazing. So what you do is you just get some sunny yellow daisies and you combine it with something like callistemon foliage, and then I've decorated the jar with some fresh lemon slices. And if you're wondering how they kind of stick to the edge of the glass, well, it's really simple. It's just a jar within a jar. So this will be a real conversation starter on the table.
I think
So what do you think of the space?
I think I'm a bit overwhelmed. It's definitely not what I pictured, really.
We nailed the coastal theme.
You did. It's beautiful.
We've got some beautiful potted displays for you, so we went with a succulent and grasses theme, so nice and coastal, low maintenance, and will look good for you year round.
Perfect.
We wanted to transport you back to that beautiful coastal environment, and I think, well, Daniela's nailed it with the styling. It looks amazing.
Thank you so much. This is amazing.
I love getting stuck into work in the new year, and what better way to kick it off than with a garden makeover. Come on, lads. The thing is, there's not too much wrong with this garden, but it's incredibly lackluster. You see what I mean? This place just needs a little bit of love. What are you up to, mate?
Hey, Charlie, what have you turned me into, mate?
You're helping with the removals.
Oh, I can tell that. By the look of it, we've got some a young family that lives here. What's going on?
Absolutely right. This is the house of Jeremy, Lauren, James and Zara, and they've just moved from an apartment, so this is their first house and their first back garden.
It's a great area.
It's a good size, but it's typical of, you know, first home buyers. There's not much going on, is there? We've got to really give it
a bit of a lift. But I think the bones are definitely here, yeah?
Absolutely, they're there.
So you're going to help me, Charlie? Yeah.
Yep, I will.
This pleasure.
Thanks, mate.
Different, isn't it? Folds.
Hey guys, there's a bit more that needs to be cleared out here.
The afternoon shift's here.
Yeah.
Yes, the work really starts now.
No, I don't know.
Easy start.
Go next. I'll take the big one, Charlie. Oh, good timing, guys.
Is this ready to come up, is it?
It is. It should be. All right, there we go. Good start. You got that?
Yeah. It's not really fair. You're
Perfect
quite a
time.
lot smaller than me.
All right, gentlemen, let's have a chat.
Whatever it is, it was Charlie's fault.
Sorry
You
about
think
that.
you've done something wrong. I feel like I'm working with the men in black.
Oh, it's just all style, yeah?
So what are we doing?
Well, plants, I think. So hedging down this side, nice new planting down that side. But that star jasmine looks so good, I'm going to keep that.
It
Yeah,
does,
it's
doesn't
amazing.
it?
Yeah.
I want to tackle this pergola area. It's what the family are viewing every day. So I want to make it a bit more of a green oasis, a place where they want to spend some time.
Yeah, beautiful. It's fantastic that it's undercover. And so you want to create some privacy as well. So I was thinking of just building a screen across there. And then that shed, we saw how packed it was. There was so much that came out of it. We definitely need to build a bigger shed.
Yeah, and we better take care of those gorgeous little kids with a bit of play equipment, maybe some, you know, kid-friendly plants. It's going to look awesome.
Yeah. The kids are definitely going to have a lawn to play on, just not this one. Now, there's a section here that is really wearing thin with the kids coming through it so much. But if you look back further at the rest of the lawn, you'll realise it's really, really compacted, and that's simply due to the amount of rain we've had. Now, the grass is only going to go backwards from here, so the easiest thing to do is rip it all up. We'll easily be able to put in our garden beds around the outside, and then relay a new lawn, which is perfect for the kids.
The old sheds were jam-packed, but let's be honest, they weren't the greatest looking sheds, so we've cleared them out and we're going to be replacing them with one big shed. But not only an ordinary shed, this shed is going to look fantastic and really complement the new garden. It's going to be cladded with these beautiful cedar weatherboards and also have these inviting barn-style doors. Now, I'm starting on the floor. I'm using some treated pine sleepers. I'm going to use the 100mm thick ones as bearers and then use the 50mm sleepers as the finished floor. Now, this is a great idea to even use in your backyard as a boardwalk or as a substitute for a decking.
If you want to do one thing to really transform an area, then it's definitely paint. It really has an instant effect. So we're going to paint the fence, the pergola and the back of the house all in monument, which is kind of like a dark grey blue colour. It'll really make these gorgeous plants pop and tie the whole design together.
Now, I said this shed was going to be spectacular, and you can see by the doors that I was not lying. Now, this doesn't just have to be a shed. You could use it for an art studio, a home office, even a music room. Now, I want to speed the process up a little bit, so I do have a couple of installers helping me out. It's got to go back to you, yeah? Yeah, nice. Nice. Go screw it off. And you'll notice the last thing we're doing is screwing this shed to the floor. And that's a good tip to make sure that you get it all together first, get your doors on, make sure your gaps are even, and then simply push the frame to where it has to be and fix it off. This is looking fantastic.
Adam, your shed looks amazing, I have to say.
Mate, look at this. Doors closed. You wouldn't call this a shed, would you? This is the ultimate man shed. How good is it?
Absolutely is. It looks amazing. But everything is looking quite brown here, so I'm looking forward to coming back a little bit later on and adding some green.
I was wondering when you were going to do that.
Yeah, not long. It's coming up.
Love it when the plants and pots start rolling in, Charlie.
How good is it? We are at Jeremy and Lauren's. They're a young couple with a growing family, and they've just moved from an apartment into a house.
And being first-timers, we're giving them a helping hand to get the garden in better shape. I can't wait to get these in the ground.
Who are you kidding? We've got plenty of work to do before we start on this.
Yeah, but the planting's the fun stuff.
I know.
Where are you at, Charlie?
I'm starting to set out the garden beds and lawn. You know, when people put a lawn in, they try and maximise the space. They think, you know, I want it all grass, and they bring grass right up to the fence line. And the problem with that is you never really use the space here. You know, you never kick a football around the edge. So I think get some plants in and make it feel a little bit bigger.
Absolutely, because those fences are really quite dominant at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely right. You know, when you can cover this line where the fence meets the grass and where it all meets in the corner, if you can blur that, it's going to make the space feel bigger.
We never asked for this, but it's my time and it's your time and it's our time to get it. Let's calling us in.
Getting there though. Stringline keeps getting in my body.
Let's go.
Like coming into there.
Yep.
So, Melissa, have you done much edging before?
Yeah, we've got the weathering steel at home and it rusts really nicely.
Yeah, it's such a good way to keep the grass from growing into your garden beds and vice versa. And it's super slimline as well. We can get a nice straight edge by using a string line.
Yeah, and I love, like, this is quite modern looking stuff.
Yep.
But I love that you can use different edging depending on what style of garden you've got.
Yep.
Brick for a nice cottage garden, maybe timber edge. But this is going to look fantastic. What are you up to, medium, small?
Oh, beautiful, yeah. So the pattern's medium, small, big. It's nice and simple, this screen. We've just put some timber battens on, treated pine, and then we're using some Merbau decking. But the trick here is we're doing it with all different sizes. So it's different widths, but it's also different thicknesses as well, which is going to be a great illusion, yeah?
Now, once you've done that, I want to show you what I'm doing with the pergola area. Here's what I've got in mind.
Yeah.
See these two posts?
Yep.
I'm going to put some big narrow planters and I'm going to fill them with Chinese star jasmine, which is the same as what's on the fence.
Yeah,
then we're going to have some big clusters of pots, so some in the corner here, some all around here. That'll create some privacy, lots of lush greenery. All right, let's get back to it.
What family garden doesn't have a trampoline in it? But they always look terrible underneath. The grass never grows, and you normally let it get too long before you go and whip a snippet, and then it's all dead. So to stop that from happening, I'm going to be using some gravel in a circle around the trampoline. I'm using the same edging as I'm using as the garden beds to stop it falling out onto the lawn. Now I'm going to see what Mr. James might think of this. Come here, mister. Can I have a look at that? What is this?
My watermelon
Your
ball.
watermelon ball. Do you know what's going in here?
The trampoline.
The trampoline, that's right. Can you kick this as hard as possible towards me?
Yeah.
You ready?
I can kick.
Come on. One more. Take your shot. Oh. That is a powerful leg.
It's all happening here. And take a look at all this greenery. It's going to make a huge difference to the space. The painting's already been done. It's looking fabulous. But before we do more in this area, take a look at this polycarbonate roofing before it flies off. It's looking manky and old, so we're going to rip it off and replace it with something better. So our Chinese star jasmine is in place, and we've just run a series of eyelets all the way along the frame here. We've got some stainless steel wire, our tensioner. We're going to run it all the way through, and then at the end we'll crimp it off so it's nice and taut. Now it's just a matter of training this little beauty to go exactly where I want it to go. We're using clusters of big pots in the corner just to help to define the space, create privacy, and of course make it look more beautiful. And here's a tip for you. If you want instant lushness in a space, then pick a big palm like this. So this is the beautiful Kentia palm, which is just a really nice, graceful choice. And you can see we're kind of going with a palette of white and green in this space because it's just so cooling. So I've got these gorgeous white hydrangeas, which once that roof is on, will love this filtered light.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. These new sheets are going to look fantastic. The problem with the old clear sheets is they let in too much sun, so it actually gets hotter under here in summer. With these new opal sheets, it reflects a lot more of that UV rays, so this is going to be so much more comfortable. But I tell you what, I better get on to screwing those sheets on. Hey guys, how good's my bushy hydrangea?
Hydrangea?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
On that note, our brilliant backyard makeover is finally coming together. We're creating a beautiful, practical backyard that the whole family can enjoy.
Yeah, but wait a minute, what's going on with this dust pit?
I'm calling it a sandpit. It's a family garden. No, it's going to be a nice lawn.
Oh, OK.
But we've got to get on to getting these plants in the ground. Come on,
let's
Yeah,
do it.
let's do it.
Where's this going?
Right about now, it's probably a good time to give our new homeowner, Jeremy, a little plant talk.
Found another one, Charlie.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, don't have enough here.
Oh, but this is crazy, unbelievable.
Yeah. How are you feeling about all these plants?
Overwhelmed. This is huge. Coming from an apartment, mate, what do we do?
Yeah, so there's two things with this planting. Number one is I saw how hard James kicks a football, so all of this stuff is super hardy. You've already got the height of the jasmine here, which is really nice. So all of this stuff is kind of medium spacing stuff, super low maintenance. The grasses, let them do their thing. Once a year, you just chop them down and then they come back again. It's all really drought tolerant stuff. So I've kept this in mind that's low maintenance and can take a football being kicked into it.
Perfect. So James will love that.
James will love it. How are you on a shovel?
Well, Dad's got his new cubby, so it's only fitting that the kids get one too. So I've just picked up a flat pack one, and I just need to screw it together.
Hey, Ads, you're going to hate me.
What?
I want it back about a foot and to the left a little.
All right. How's that?
That is perfect. Thank you.
Don't say I'll do nothing for you.
Adam's screen has come up beautifully, so I'm just going to soften it with some wall hangers. And I've got a lovely trio of plants here. This is the spaghetti-style ripsalis, and I've got a couple of different types of ivy.
The water housia has to be one of my favourite hedges. It's really versatile to what soil it can grow in. Because this is a low-maintenance garden, I'd suggest them keeping it at a height where they can comfortably trim it on the ladder. But what it does in this garden is balance out nicely the low-maintenance planting on the other side of the space. This is one for you.
Thank you. Yes, Charlie, we are continuing the theme with the water houses on this side too, so that we can screen out the trampoline and just help to make our chill zone feel a bit more private and intimate. What do you think of the cubby?
I absolutely love it. It is so cute.
As a mum, I always like trying to find ways for kids to be drawn out into the garden, so I've got lots of kid-friendly plants here for you. So the one you're planting is the beautiful lamb's ears.
Amazing.
Pat that. If the kids will come out and stroke it, the leaves are really soft. Isn't
That's
it
so
gorgeous?
lovely.
And I've got this beautiful little wattle here. This is called acacia limelight. And again, it's just one of those plants you want to pat, but it forms this kind of cousin it shape. It's fantastic. Some seaside daisies.
Oh, they're so sweet. I think they're going to have such a lovely time playing here.
All right, let's get this area planted.
Amazing.
If you're after a hard-wearing grass that's good for kids and pets, you really can't go past Tiff-Tuff Hybrid Bermuda. This one also has a smart approved watermark, which basically means it's incredibly drought tolerant, so it's perfect for Aussie conditions. But really, I think it just looks unbelievable. Take a look at this grass, this nice fine leaf. It just looks fantastic in this garden.
That lawn is looking fabulous. It's really transformed the space. And now I can put the finishing touches on my hanging garden. Thanks, Ethan. You're like a human ladder.
Are we right?
Yeah.
So which way? This way?
That way.
This way.
Not that way. Go.
Go. Oh,
My bits.
we got it?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
This is my favourite part when the design comes together.
Ooh, look at that.
Hey guys, how you going?
Hey, wow.
What do you think?
Incredible. It looks amazing.
It's unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable.
All the planting, yes, there is a lot of it, but don't be scared of it. Honestly, it's low maintenance. Can you tell me your favourite part, Jamesy?
Yeah, the plants and the grass and the new shed and the cubby house.
So pretty much all of it then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of it.
All of it.
Did someone call my name? Have a look inside, have a look inside.
Wow, this is insane.
Yeah,
Oh my
heaps,
God.
isn't it? It's crazy.
Huge.
Incredible.
Smells good
Love
up
it.
here, guys.
Oh.
Welcome to your new outdoor entertaining space.
This is amazing,
This is
Melissa. How are you?
incredible.
So you got your dining area over here. Nice little coffee nook or place to read. And then I'm just loving all the green.
And there's a bit of a timber screen, creates some privacy. What do you think, Sarah? Did you like the screen? Remember, you came and helped.
It is
So
absolutely
beautiful.
beautiful. Thank you so much, guys.
I think it's time to kick the ball. What do you reckon, James? High five, buddy, all round. Yeah.
High five.
The kitchen kitchen would have to be one of the hardest working rooms in the entire house. But who has time to keep it truly organised? Well, I've got some clever storage ideas to keep it ticking over and keeping it self-organised. Now, a big pantry like this, while fabulous storage, tends to be a little on the large side, so you cram it full of food. And when you go shopping at the supermarket, you often forget what is in the back of the cupboard and you end up with an awful lot of the same thing. So, there is a solution. First up, though, we've got to get everything out. We've all heard of the Lazy Susan, great little invention and just what we need to sort out those pantry shelves. I'm working on melamine board, it'll fit in nicely. Mark up the circle with a pencil and cut it out with a jigsaw. Now to neaten up those edges and stop the jars and bottles from sliding off, I'm just screwing on some metal strapping. It also gives it a slightly industrial edge. Now for underneath, to make it actually turn, you can find one of these fittings from your local cabinet supplier. Now that's not a lazy Susan, it's a hard-working Susan. To wrangle all of those chopping boards and baking trays, I'm simply using some dowel. I've measured and cut it to length and painted it blue. Now I've just pre-drilled in either end and in they go, 2 at the back and 2 at the front. Ta-da! It's a winner. Sometimes the simple ideas are often the best. This is actually a document tray and fixed up under the shelf, it's the perfect little place to hide your foil and your cling wrap. And here's an idea for those pesky tins that always end up in the back of the cupboard. If you install a wire basket like this one has an angle, and lay your tins in on their side, you can actually take the tin from the front and the rest roll forward. So if you stack from the back, it'll keep your food in perfect rotation. And as if there isn't enough clever storage going on in here, some big storage tubs with caster wheels for the heavy stuff down below. And why not take some wooden crates and convert them into some rustic containers for the top shelf? At this stage, you've probably got pantry envy, and you probably also think that I've used every bit of available space. But what about all of this real estate? Let's see what we can do. This is a really nifty idea. All I've done is cut the handle and the bottom out of a plastic juice container. And now all I'm doing is simply sticking it to the inside of the pantry door. And now I've got a perfect place to stash all of those plastic bags. They won't clog up the drawers and the cupboards anymore. The one tip though is you have to make sure that you daisy chain them all together. That way you get a continuous feed. I love this idea. These are just towel rails and such a slimline way to store your saucepan lids. You'll never lose them again. Doesn't this look great, and don't you wish you could have it at your place? Well, with all of these clever space-saving ideas, you can get your kitchen sorted in no time. When it comes to people's homes, the topic on everyone's lips always seems to be storage or lack of it, particularly in the kitchen. So I've got some clever ways to fix it. Starting with pots and pans. Now, most people tend to keep them in a drawer, but I think it makes a lot more sense to swap your crockery and your pans around. Just take out your cups, your plates and your bowls from the cupboard and insert little cup hooks. You'll be surprised how many pans you can actually stash away in a tiny cupboard like this. Now, as for the crockery, well, I've got a great idea for that too. Drawers do make for easy access, but your crockery can get damaged. So the way to solve that is to have a sheet of 15mm ply cut to size and do the same with a sheet of pegboard. Then drill some holes and insert lengths of dowel. The best thing about this idea is you can move your drawer configuration around as often as you like. Everyone has one of these, the messy junk drawer. So the way to conquer and divide the mess is to make some dividers. Just work with some core flute. Thick cardboard would work just as well. Just cut it into strips the height of the drawer, then cut some little notches all the way along. These simply lock the strips together. It goes back into the drawer, and there you go, drawer sorted. And for under the sink, you can buy these extendable bars pretty cheaply from the hardware store, and the best news is no tools required. Pop it in where you want it, then lock it in position. It's a great way to hang up all of your spray bottles. And for your odds and ends, just store them away in clear stackable tubs. And for the other bits and pieces, how about wire baskets for the doors? So there you go, 4 brilliant storage and space-saving ideas that'll make even the tiniest kitchens a lot better to be in. We're in a pretty typical newish Aussie suburb. Every family has kids, a dog and a car, and every car has a garage. Well, almost every car.
There is one garage in particular that is in all sorts of trouble right now.
So I've heard it is filled to the gills.
So full, the mice have even moved out.
Sounds like a big job. Let's do it. Hello, Helena.
Oh, here she is.
You've come.
Nice
We
to
have.
see you.
Now, are we going to hug or are we going to check out your garage?
All right, you ready?
Open up.
Hey. Oh.
Good grief.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
It's bad, isn't it? But, you know, I need the professionals.
Helena has lived here for 12 years and considers herself very house proud, but she's had a difficult time since the loss of her partner, John.
He had his home and I had mine. That in the garage is a combination of two people's lives, and John did intend to go through it at his leisure, but, you know, he passed away. If you've got their belongings there, you still feel like they're in your life and part of your life. I just think you're throwing that person away, and yeah, I love John, and it was a good life with him.
But now it's time for Helena to let go. She can still have all the memories, just not all the clutter. So what actually do you want to do with this space?
Oh, I would just love to get my car in the garage, Tara. That'd be brilliant, you know, and just to get rid of all of it. I really, seriously want to get rid of all of it.
Music to my ears. She wants to let it go.
I do. It's time.
I think we're going to need a bin. A big one.
Let's get started.
Dear God.
Ooh,
But it's sort of got, you know, a bit big.
OK, can I make a suggestion? We're going to be 5 days in here if we look at every single thing, right? Why don't we get all of it out?
Well, I'm
See you in the backyard.
work my way to the back, all right?
Oh, I've got it. I've got it.
There you are, picnic basket.
That's the second picnic basket.
I think there's 3.
What do you think I should do with it? You're right.
Oh, hello. Hi. Who have we got here?
Oh, these are my girls. This is Kylie and Samantha.
G'day. Nice to meet you both.
Hi, Rob.
You're responsible for some of this, I imagine?
Yeah, we'll take the blame.
All right, well, you are responsible for helping us get rid of it. How's that sound?
Yes. Happy to help.
All right, all this stuff out the back, right?
I like this. Now they are handy, really good. I like this piece, good storage, and you've got another one like it too, so I think we'll hang on to them. How did you let it get like this?
Well, if you mix a couple of houses together, that's what happens. It was hard to, you know, I felt, oh dear. Cut bullets. Okay, yeah, of course, when you lose people you love, it takes you a few years to get over it. I think you get to a point where you don't need things in your life. You know, you need to minimise and you need to accept the fact and, you know, that if you don't deal with it, somebody else has to.
So we're going to help Helena to get through this. We're keeping a few precious items like John's suitcase, which obviously was a keepsake.
Haven't seen that either.
John was a stamp collector. Look
Oh,
at that.
yes,
Look, there's a whole tin of stamps.
Yeah. He must have saved them as a child.
There's still lots of work to be done.
We're nowhere near finished.
No. Few treasures here. I reckon Brinny would know what to do with this lot. I haven't seen one of these in years. Everything that was inside the garage can't stay out here in Helena's backyard. Some of it has to go for good, some we can sell, some we can give away, and we've selected a few items we're going to keep.
Oh, come on. Have you been grabbing stuff from the neighbour's garage? Because there was not this much gear in yours, surely.
Well, you know, I don't recognise a lot of it because it's been hidden for a long time.
Fair enough. I'd like you to have a look at your empty space that we now call your garage. Come on.
Oh, my God.
Wow!
I'm in shock.
It's empty. You know, it gives me ideas. I saw an art easel inside. I know you love to paint.
Yes.
A garage and an art studio don't go well together, OK? So what about a dividing wall through the middle And it's not just a wall, right? I've got a surprise for you that you are going to love. I'll be back.
Come on, let's get started.
Elena is going to love the wall that I've got in mind because I'm building shelving into it. I'm not talking narrow little shelves that you can barely fit a teacup on, but big, deep ones that you can fit stuff on you'd find in a garage. This material I'm painting now is cladding. You'll notice that that is grey. The stud work, well, that's white. The two are going to go together. By painting everything now, well, I get good definition between both pieces. If I cut it in later on, it's untidy, it's messy, and it takes a long time. DIY is always much easier with an extra set of hands, and Helena's daughter, Sam, is lending me hers. Sam, I've got a job for you. How do you fancy your skill with a drill?
Oh, look, it sounds good. I'll give it a go.
Righto, nice. Anywhere you see, across on that timber, put a hole.
All right.
I'll start at this end, see you in the middle.
All righty. What do you reckon?
That is pretty handy. Nice one. I might just have a sit down and watch you do all the work. This is fantastic.
I don't mind being your assistant.
Straighten up that drill.
Just perfecting it.
Yeah, well, just a little bit. Oh, look at this. We've met in the middle. Tandem drilling.
Nothing like a team effort.
Well done.
Cheers.
Righto, Sam, we are painted, cut to length and...
Drilled.
Drilled. We've done it. Now we've just got to
Excellent.
take this into the garage and assemble it.
Okay.
Time for a little bit of wall building, Sam. Sounds good. So I'll hold the timber, you screw them in. Squeeze the trigger. Whoa, that's sucked together. Beautiful. All right, nice work. We'll do the same at the other end. Beautiful. Sam, Apprentice of the Year based on your first day. Well done.
Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Indeed. Now, I reckon I've got this in hand now. Why don't you go check on your mum, see how she's going?
Sounds good, and I'll get us a couple of cold drinks.
Oh, yes.
What a precious old cot. What is the story?
Well, this was John's when he was born. So,
Wow.
yeah, he would be 71 now.
Well, it is obviously very sentimental. I'd rather it be used. Would you be up for converting this into a daybed?
Yeah.
And hopefully it'll give you just something that you can remember your husband by in a very beautiful little way. I think it'd be really cute.
Lovely.
Take off anything that's flaky and then we can start painting it up. What do you think John would make of us restoring his old cot?
I think he'd be pretty proud.
Would he?
Yeah. He was very much worth remembering. He was a very special person.
Oh.
Did a lot of good work when he was alive, so yes.
Have a look at the shelves. Plenty of depth on that. And the layout is completely up to you. Now to get this shelving system up and in position. I'm pinging a chalk line on the garage floor that gives me a straight line parallel with one of the other walls in the garage. Then it is time to stand yourselves up in position. Now to fix this wall to the blocks I've got on the floor using batten screws and to the battens in the ceiling using batten screws. I'm putting glue onto the timber work to give me a good bond to the cladding. Now in come the boys. I'm using 9mm MDF. That's thick enough so I can withstand the knocks and bumps you're going to get from the other side of the shelf, but thin enough so it's not too heavy or expensive. Whoa, very nice. What a difference the backing board makes. That looks great. Plenty strong enough. A little bit of touch-up paint, some skirting down the bottom. We've got one brand new built-in wall unit.
Oh, now that is clever. I love Rob's division. Now, just because this is a garage doesn't mean it has to look like one. It is, after all, an extension of the house. And the best way I know to reconnect it is with a coat of paint. For the walls, I've chosen this lovely soft grey. This is going to be a creative art space after all. I don't need anything too dramatic, just something nice and subtle. Last few strokes, and that means walls are done, and it feels good in here already. I've already started to paint up the lovely old cot, and you can see where I've rubbed it back in places, I've actually gone back to bare metal. So it's important that I start with what's known as an etch primer. Now this is what's going to help your top coat to stick and really make your paint last.
Oh, Tara, this looks wonderful.
Doesn't it come up well?
Yes, you've done an excellent job.
While we put that to one side to dry, can you remember how the cot went to back together?
Well, no.
They don't build them like this anymore, do they?
No, I hope I look this good when I'm 100.
Alrighty, so we've got one end here. We can... You know what? This is original flat pack furniture. That's it. Perfect.
Okay, you ready?
It's the right way up. Oh, there we are.
Very good. You keep these things for a reason. I'll hold it while you get the rods.
I think it went up like that. I can't remember. Do you know what? All of the clutter that came out of your garage has made my mind in a muddle.
Tara, this looks amazing.
It's cool, isn't it?
Oh, who would have thought?
I think you should be the first lady to try it out. Have a seat.
Goodness. I just think it's wonderful. Look at that.
Great.
Oh, yes, so comfortable. Oh, goodness. Could have thrown it away. Like, you know, look what you can do. Thank you so much.
With our plan for the garage taking shape, it's time to deal with all the stuff that's now cluttering up Helena's backyard.
Yes, they are.
Oh,
yes,
Tara, what have you done?
Greenie, may I introduce you to the lovely Helena.
How are you? Lovely to meet you.
And all of her stuff.
This all came out of that double garage out the front?
It did.
Yes.
Looks like 4 cars of garaging.
It does.
But I tell you what, you guys see clutter and I see cash.
You know what I see? Paint pots. I'm off to do some work and I'm going to leave you two together to have a bit of fun and make some money.
Yeah, all right. OK, Helena, you've got a lot of stuff here.
Yes, a lot of history.
A lot of history. We're going to treat it with respect and care. So, the plan is to divide Helena's stuff into 3 categories. Some to throw out, some to keep. But what I'm really looking for is the glint of gold we can sell at the local market. OK, Helena, the key is to work from one side to the other so we can get it all done and it doesn't seem too daunting. So I'm going to get straight in here and grab what I can see. First, you know, your Christmas pine cones. Are they worth saving?
Probably not.
There's a beautiful old boat in here that I reckon might be a bit of a touristy thing from Fiji or somewhere.
Yes, it
But
is.
look, someone will buy that at the markets, I reckon. Good old bake-like radios.
Yeah.
Very collectible. Crockery set to charity. The spark plug leads for your Falcon. No wonder your Falcon's not in the garage.
No.
What we're looking for at the markets is the smaller stuff, the stuff that's easy for people to buy and take away immediately, that they can fall in love with and feel like they've scored a bargain. You should, you know. Arr, little pirate barrel. I reckon we'll get a couple of bucks for that. The shelter umbrellas, a retro brand from the 60s. You know, retro, always really easy to sell. And this chainsaw. Wow, we can cut through the clutter with this, can't we? It's a Smith's clock, and there's lots of clock collectors. So this is the sort of thing they're looking out for. This is a German clock. And that's actually a great tip, Helena. Anything with a brand or a country of origin on it is going to make it easier to identify, and to a collector, it's going to make it more collectible. What about these kids' deck chairs? They'll do all right.
I want to keep them.
You want to keep them? Put them in your keep pile. There's got to be some stuff you keep.
No, I think it's...
Take it to market. Look at that. It's a beautiful old sideboard. Not the ideal thing to take to market. I reckon this is the sort of thing we get online. And that is another good tip. Anything too big to carry will always go better online, like this Art Deco kitchen cabinet, which we'll put on for $350, and a black chiffonnier for $400, because only stuff you can fit into your car boot gets bought at markets. With the skip rapidly filling, that's the end of the 80s right there. It's time to load the van with all our money-making gold. Righto, Helena. Let's go to the market, eh?
Sounds good.
Well, Helena's double garage clean-out has gone beautifully. Remember the stuff that was in here before? It was piled to the ceiling. But now, look at the room. There's so much. You can fit a car on one side. There are some beautifully custom-made shelves that I quite like, just quietly, and come around the corner into Helena's brand new art studio to be. It's not quite there yet, but there's more floor space than she could ever have imagined. Speaking of the floor, does need a bit of attention. I'm off to Bunnings. Whether you are after carpet or lino, there's plenty here at Bunnings to choose from. Just find a team member, say g'day, and they'll be happy to help you out. G'day, Dylan.
How are you?
Let's have a look, mate. You can get different widths of lino, up to about 3 metres. Just got to pick the one you want. Tara knows exactly what she wants, so this part's easy. Nah. Come on, we go.
Nah.
Hey, there it is. We're going to cut this to length and set it free. 7 metres, thanks, Dylan.
We could easily Unfortunately, you've thrown these out, but it would have been a bit of a waste. They've still got plenty of storage. They're on wheels, and what's even better is they are a pair. So these are soon to become the new legs of Helena's art and craft bench. And just like those bookshelves, I'm sprucing up the outsides of these drawer units using sheets of ply. So here is our bench top, and just to show you what's going on underneath, we've got a strip of timber at the front and one also at the back. They're what we know as locators. Now, when you pop the bench top down, they help to stop the whole thing from sliding around. And just to hold these drawers together, a strip of timber underneath on either side lock the whole thing in place. And here's a great idea. We've also cut 3 holes in the end of the bench, the perfect little posse for all of Helena's art and craft supplies. I think that's great. She's going to love this.
This piece of lino is long enough to go all the way from one end of the room to the other, but it is too wide, so we need to trim it down. And in order to do that, we're going to roll this out in the wrong direction. Come on, Daz. Once it's rolled out, just turn it the right way around, making sure there's excess on each side, and then just trim it up. Now, I've got a parallel line on the lino. If you don't have one, you can make one with a chalk line. But I'm measuring from the skirting back to that line, then measure back from that line to where you want to cut so that your lino fits neatly to the skirting board. All right. Now I can slide this lino back into its finished position, stick down the edges with double-sided tape.
While Helena's off with Greenie, hopefully making a few dollars, I thought I'd do something really special with John's lovely old suitcase. Now, when I had a few minutes to myself, I was able to go through it, and you wouldn't believe the fantastic stuff that I found. Lovely old ball tickets, handwritten notes, and cute little postcards. Now, I don't want this to go back into the garage to gather dust. I want it to come out front and centre somewhere where she can enjoy it every day. And it all begins with these little wooden legs, which incidentally also came out of the garage. Now, the plan is to turn this into a very cute little side table. So what I've done to reinforce the base is to already screw in a piece of ply. Now, the screws are actually protruding out of the bottom, and just with a little hole in the top of each leg, they simply get fixed into position. Oh, there we go. Now, I hope this prompts Helena to open it up every now and then, take a trip down memory lane.
This is the time to make the sales, first thing in the morning.
Greenie, we need a price on this.
Is it worth $7?
What do you reckon? Perfect. Sold to Jim for $7.
We're not even unloaded yet and people are buying. It's crazy here, isn't it?
How much for the heater?
$10.
It's mine.
Yay! Woo! I'll put that in the box for you, sir. Thank you very much.
How about this retro umbrella? That's gold.
Who
Sell it.
wants to give me $50?
$2.
I'll take 30 on the radio. Sold! The key to selling lots at a market like this is location, location, location. We've set up next door to the sausage sizzle. Now, that's key on a Saturday morning. Everyone's in for a hot sausage and they'll be buying our stuff.
This is the ladies'
It's got clocks.
Wonderful.
All the clock lady. All right, I reckon $100 for the lot.
Too much.
Well, what do you reckon? What do you reckon?
I'll pay you $30.
I take 70.
I pay you 40.
40?
Yeah.
You're crazy. I'll take 60. What about 60?
50.
Come on, look at what you've got.
Yeah,
$60 and it's yours. I won't take a cent less.
55.
60.
Okay.
Sold. There we go. That's a bargain. All the... Hey, we got there. The ladies.
Here today.
Number 2, momentum. If you can get the momentum up at a market, other people are spending money, then all their friends will spend the money too. What's your offer?
$10.
$10 for 2, I'll take 20 for 2. And number 3, the top tip that I can give you is don't miss a sale. If someone's standing there looking at your piece and they're bartering on the price, go low and get it sold.
Cents each, sir.
I don't think it would have been used much. It's come out of a lovely home. Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, thank you.
People are loving it. They're coming and they're fighting over it. I couldn't even get it out of the boxes. It's exciting because, I've had enjoyment out of it and now somebody else is going to have enjoyment out of it.
And you've got a decluttered garage. You're going to be able to get your car in there.
Anybody want a bag? Buy a bag.
Look at these. Oh, she's throwing them away.
$2 a bag. We've got plenty of bags.
Come and get a bag.
Don't be shy. Step inside. 25. Sold. We'll take your 25.
Come and buy a bike and get a free stack hat.
mate. 35 for a bike and a stack head. If we can't get that...
I come back to you.
Oh, good man, OK. And that's another good tip. Don't devalue your goods too much. If you know you're selling a bargain, stick to your guns, because they can always come back later.
Bit of elbow grease and you have got a masterpiece.
Masterpiece.
No.
Sold! We've sold another one. There we go. Thanks, guys. And look who's back. Our trusty bike man looking to bag a bargain. $25, we're going to take it.
$25.
Sold!
Hello, see you later,
Oh, yeah,
boys.
see you guys. Good luck with the bike.
Thank you very much, sir.
Well done, yes. Happy days.
Greenie, I can't believe somebody didn't buy the boat.
I can't either. Maybe we send it back to Fiji and they can sell it again there.
Hello, Tara.
Hey, how are you?
Do you want a hand to finish off?
Yes, I do.
Where do you want this?
Over the top of my 2 brackets there.
Of course.
Do you love these? Repurposed old iron brackets. They're cool, aren't they?
They are great.
Very strong. That's not going
You've got some fabulous stuff in here. Look at this desk.
It's cool, isn't it?
Wow. Now, what else have we got to do?
Okay, bird cages all day bed. I love it in here. I reckon it's the ultimate girl cave.
Well, I'm not surprised at all, Tara. You do have great organisational skills. Can I borrow some next door? Come on. Come on, just for 5. Come on, Tars. Look, see?
Looks almost as messy as before.
No, come on. You just pass and point.
Okay,
all right?
all right.
Actually, don't even do that.
Okay,
You
yep.
point, I'll place.
All right, that one in there. Buckets down below. Don't lose that in there.
Nice. All right. You don't muck around, do you?
There you go, that one up there. I love these shelves, they're awesome. Look, they house everything neatly. And you know, the good thing is you can't clutter this lot up too much because they're not so spacious. You can just jam them full.
I thought of that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Here we go, all organised.
Didn't hurt a bit, Tara.
Should we show her?
Yeah, let's shut the door. Get her in.
I can't wait. How will Helena react? Her double garage was once packed to the roof with more than a lifetime of memories.
There wasn't even room for her car.
Come and have a look.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Come on in.
Wow. Yeah, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, you... yeah, wow.
Yeah, wow.
Wow, wow. Oh, my goodness. I can take it all in.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
Don't
yeah.
you make me cry later.
Look at that.
They're your
Look at it.
brackets?
Yes,
They're your
yes.
brackets?
I've got to just have a look. Take it all in.
Well, the cheese.
Oh, yes. I know. The
cheese.
girls haven't seen the cheese. Beautiful.
One thing I do want to show you, though. Do you remember?
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
This is the ultimate girl cave, don't you think?
It is.
Beautiful. This is where
Are we
she's
in the
gonna hang
same
out.
garage that we were in before?
So much stuff, and now you've got all this space.
Oh, gee, I love the floor too.
Good,
Isn't
isn't
it good? Oh, thank you.
Well, you know what? We're only halfway there. I think, Rob, it's your turn.
Too right, Tara.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm ready.
Let's see where the
Come
car's
on,
coming.
let's go, girls. Let's go have a look.
Peekaboo.
Oh, God, look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, excellent. Oh, am I in the right place?
This is indeed your garage.
Oh, wow.
I think the hardest thing was for you to get rid of everything. You've been very strong.
Thank
It must
you.
have been difficult at times.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, when you lose loved ones, and then you got to deal with all that.
Of course, but I'll tell you what you have got now. A workspace next door that you can just get all sorts of creative in and somewhere to park your car. It's not a new one, but it's a car in the garage. And look at all this room, shelving galore.
Oh, it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's so neat.
Dare I bring up money?
Someone's been to market.
I've made some money. All the scrap metal we pulled out of here.
Okay.
$65. Not bad for something you'd normally throw away. How much
Yeah.
money did you make at the markets?
1,000, I think.
$1,000. Get out of here. That's not bad. And of course, you got all the stuff to sell online. So if that sells, $800 odd, do you think we can fetch?
Yeah, that'd be good.
All up, a bit over $1,800. Not a bad result, Helena, all round. What do you think?
Yeah, thank you. I'm blown away.
Do you know what I think there's like?
Give us a hug. Come on. Most people whose homes are full of clutter have generally lost sight of what it really means to be organised.
G'day, Rob.
G'day, Tars.
The very special lady we are about to meet, she is completely across organising things for others, but the poor thing has very little time to sort things out for herself.
Yep. Her name is Simone, and all she has asked for is a little advice on how she can sort out the clutter that's building up around her.
I reckon we could do better than that, though, don't you?
Let's dance.
Come on. Simone is mum to 18-year-old twins Ilky and Zoe. And if that's not enough, for the last 9 years, she's also cared for another 20 foster babies.
I'd say Mum is just a great person. She can make anyone smile and she's always happy, so she lights up the room and she's the life of the party.
Good old-fashioned bell, love it.
Hello, Simone. Thank you.
Okay, let's see what we're in for.
Right.
This is actually quite normal. Is this where you need the ideas?
No, not really. This is the normal me. This is how other people see me. But I need a lot of help in other areas.
She's sounding
Shall
very
I show you?
You're nervous, aren't you?
Oh, no one gets to see this.
Righto then.
Okay,
Come on.
we're brave.
This is my study, was my study, and has now become a dumping ground for...
Right.
I hadn't noticed, actually.
How did it get to be like this?
I guess I just keep putting stuff down and not having the time to really... Because I am a bit of a perfectionist deep down.
I think you can
should
see that.
You can see
the
that.
baby's nursery, everything's all just perfectly ordered. And in my mind, I'm an ordered person.
In fact, just about everywhere you look around the house, things are neat, tidy and organised. Anywhere else in the house?
Yes, a really cluttered garage as well.
There's more.
I can relate to that.
And my bedroom.
All right, I'll tackle the study. I reckon you're the man for the garage.
Got it.
Shortly, the lovely Jo, she'll be along. How about she help you with your bedroom?
Oh, thank you so much.
Whoa, okay. It's always hard to know where to begin with these things, but you know what? Just start anywhere. All hands on deck.
So here it is.
Right. Oh, okay. Feels kind of tight for a double garage, doesn't it?
Yes.
Whoa, it's dark out there, Simone. Now, that's the van. That's got
Right.
boxes. Hang on a second, I'll give you one.
Rightio.
Let's stay dry. We're going to fill that with stuff we can take to the charity shop.
Okay.
We're going to have other stuff that we're going to store. We'll put that into this corner over here.
Okay.
And then there are things we're going to have to get rid of altogether,
Yes.
okay? Things that can go. Charity shop.
Go.
Right. What's this?
It's all rubbish.
Busted properly, okay? What have we got here?
Yes, that is a kinder cot. Don't need it. That can
Charity
go to
shop.
someone that does. Yes.
What else?
Here's a collapsible booster seat, and
Right.
really that's above my age range that I go. I look up just for the
Charity shop.
Yes.
Next
charity.
item. Simone obviously has a lot of baby gear and she wants to see this stuff go to a good home. Now, you can't donate a lot of baby things to major charities, but the Dandelion Support Network will take everything. They'll get it up to scratch and then pass it on to those really in need. Although they are based in New South Wales, there are similar groups like this in most states. Simone, where do you get all this stuff from?
A lot of things just get donated to me. They people, know it's a good cause, and that's you put the baby on their tummy like a lazy Susan.
That's superb. Do you want to keep that?
No, I think I will. That's really good for encouraging the tummy time.
See,
With
you
a
know what I
little
love
play
about
mat.
this? You know what you want, you know what you don't.
Yes.
And that is half the battle.
Thanks.
How good, look at all this space. The room is finally empty. The carpet, of course, well, that has to go. And the walls, they're badly damaged. We're going to repair and repaint those. As for the wardrobe, we've got big plans for that too.
Swimming stuff, that's all sorted.
Hey, Robbie. Hey, Simone. How are you, baby?
Hannah Griggs.
You're making progress.
Welcome aboard.
Yes.
How's she going? Is she letting go?
She's fabulous. You know what? For someone that has so much stuff, you are able to let go. I love it.
Brilliant. Well, I actually believe that there is one room that we haven't seen yet.
Yes, there is.
Do you trust Robbie in here while we go have a little look?
Sure.
All right.
If I need help, I'll yell out, all right?
Keeping those.
Oh, keeping the swimming gear.
So through here.
And what is the room exactly?
This is my bedroom.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa! Yeah. Simone, where do you sleep?
On the other side, down over there. It's all clean, washing. It just needs sorting and folding, and I guess I piled a few things there and then it just keeps piling up before I can get to the bottom of the pile.
Oh, you poor thing. This is quite remarkable because I've seen the baby's room, which is absolutely immaculate.
Yes.
But it seems to be that you put yourself last, so therefore your personal space.
I probably do, yes, yeah.
You know what, I might get us some boxes and we'll start clearing it out.
Great.
All right. I'm pretty sure between you and I, we've done our fair share of folding laundry before. So how long have you been foster caring?
9 years, up to my 20th baby at the moment.
Wow. What sort of backgrounds do they come from?
Oh, look, all sorts. It's just, for whatever reason, their birth family can't look after them in that particular time, and so they just come to me, usually straight from the hospital. I know my role is just to be there to help them through this stage of their life because their birth parents can't, and to pass them on to their forever family. So it's always a very sad and tearful day, the day they leave, but it's so happy.
Okay, back to the study and time to tackle that old carpet. My tip for ripping out old carpet, look, it goes without saying, it is dusty, make sure you wear a mask and cut it into manageable sized pieces. That way you can easily roll it up and hopefully fit it in the boot of your car. That's the carpet gone. Now to deal with the wardrobes. And yes, we're ripping them out. Remember, this is a bedroom, but Simone wasn't using it as one. She was using it as a study. She doesn't need long hanging space.
Now that this is all clear, couldn't help but notice.
That's from my cabinet making days.
You've made this?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, Simone, I thought I was impressed with the chair. Look at this.
Dovetail drawers, but no handles, and the top of it is actually upstairs, all veneer inlay.
You have an incredible talent, don't you? Let's do something
That would
with
be
this.
perfect.
All right, brilliant. What's going on here?
The good old ab swing.
Oh, mate. Whoa.
As you can see, I do it all the time.
Oh, you're priceless. Let me take that from you.
Thank you.
I think we're done.
Yay.
How good is this?
Amazing.
Excuse me, I can't help but be in love with this bench top.
I don't really want it here.
I'll think of what we're going to do with that.
Okay, thanks.
What an effort, Simone. What an effort. An empty room. I have my list from Joe and Tara. Time for a little retail therapy. It's Tara sorted. Now for some garage storage. A little surprise for Simone. Love it. This will be ideal for Joe's underbed storage, and better still, there's someone here that'll cut it to size.
I really want this room to be somewhere where Simone can escape the busy life that she leads, where she can sit, read a book, watch a bit of telly. Now, to set the mood, I've chosen one of my favourites. It's called Glacier Blue. It's going to create a really lovely, calming backdrop, as opposed to a bright key colour like a red or a purple. They're great for busy spaces, but certainly not for in here.
Now, as fabulous as that old